Hi, everybody. It's Leonore. Welcome to Soul Searching Tarot. I'm just trying to get myself together as always. I'm welcoming everybody. Hope everyone had an amazing new year, and I'm wishing you the best of the best of the blessings that the universe and source could give you. Okay. Hi, Kimberly. Hi, Asia. Thanks for joining me. Um, Sorry, I'm a little late as always. I literally don't mean to be late, and always something. There's always this something always comes up. I was going to do the Gemini insight and information today. I still am going to do the Gemini insight and information today. Not today. I will be doing it, but tomorrow. I'll be doing it tomorrow instead. So I wanted to do it today, this evening with Riley, which is my co-host. Um, and unfortunately, he wasn't able to do it today, which is fine. We are going to do it tomorrow. All right. So if you're interested in joining us live for the insight and information for Gemini tomorrow at 9 o'clock, pretty sure that's the time I put, 9 p.m. Eastern time in the United States, live from New York. Then just join me, Riley and I. Hi, Ninja. Your ex is a Gemini. I have an ex that's in Gemini, but he was a Gemini moon and Venus in Gemini. So that's going to be interesting. I can't wait to talk about all my signs, actually. Obviously, after Gemini is Cancer. So we'll do the insight for and information for Cancer this month. All right. So Gemini and Cancer for sure this month. Also, just FYI, I'm going to do my general tarot card read a little different this month. I don't know when I'm going to start. I want to start sometime either late this week or early next week. I want to incorporate past lives inside my general tarot card reads. I got these oracle cards. I just want to study them for a little bit because my Sag and me just can't get oracle cards or tarot cards and just, go nilly-willy. I have to really I love, getting the interpretation or the idea behind the tarot cards that were made by that specific creator and illustrator. So once I get that ready, I am going to do past life, and I'm going to incorporate it with the general tarot card reads. Okay, Kimberly, you're a Gemini here. Okay, that's right, you are. Ninja, ooh, that's awesome. I'm getting beginner tarot cards from my best friend who's an Aquarius. Yeah. I'm excited to do that. I think it's important to know your life's journey, and if I could do that with my general tarot card reads, I will. Also, I'm not sure if I'm going to continue going live, unless it's live on Sundays. That's a different story. So that's something that I have to really talk to my guides about. My spirit guides, trying to see if I should continue going live for the love reads and general tarot card reads. If I do, I do. If I don't, I don't. But nevertheless, I'll still see you Sundays, live on Sundays, and live with Riley. All right, sorry guys. I'm just getting myself set up and making sure some people could join me because I know I'm always a little late, and I'm sure some of you already know that by now. You love the lives, Kimberly. 369 store. Hi. Yes, I want to grow and learn more. My baby daddy's a gem and Cancer cusp. Interesting. Yeah. So I'm excited to do the I love doing the insight and information because you get my interpretation and knowledge, and then we get Riley's, who's pretty knowledgeable when it comes to astrology. All right, so let's see what's the first card out. I'm just shuffling my zodiac signs. Okay. All right. So first one, Taurus. Taurus. All right, Taurus. All right, so Taurus here, 369. All right, let's see what's going on currently. If you're joining me for the first time with these weekly energy reads, that's what I do. I get a weekly energy read. This is for January 4th through January 11th. I forgot to mention that. So January 4th through January 11th. And what I do is I pick up current energy, past energy, and then I see what's dictating you or affecting you in the cosmos. So they're pretty miniature. I try to make it as miniature as possible. These miniature reads. All right, so Taurus, I have Knight of Cups. I have Knight of Cups, the Hangman, and the Hierophant for you. Interesting. Okay, so Knight of Cups, the Hangman, and the Hierophant. All right, so Taurus, if that means anything to you, which it does, you're a Taurus. Pisces. You may know somebody with Pisces in their chart. You may have it in your chart. All right, so what's going on currently with you, my dolls? You know what? I see a lot of spirituality with you, Taurus. This is a lot of spirituality. I mean, nothing wrong with that. But, you know, I do see that very much so for the week of the 4th through the 11th. I mean, the Hangman with the Hierophant by itself is pure spiritual, and that's amazing. I feel like some of you want to be more into being more spiritual, and that can mean anything. You know, maybe you want to go into more into yoga, more into meditation. I sense that a lot with the Hangman. So maybe you want to get more into meditation. I definitely see for you, Taurus, manifestation. So I feel like a big bulk of you becoming more spiritual is because you want to manifest things that you lacked with the Knight of Cups. I feel like you lacked something last year, and even before that. You know, the fact that my Knight of Cups is facing, we're just looking at the back of the Knight of Cups. I mean, the Knight of Cups to me can mean it's a water sign. It's a water element. So, you know, intuition, you know, better, maybe becoming better emotionally intelligent. Not just with others, but with you. So maybe recognizing your emotions, controlling your emotions, especially if you feel like you've gotten to a point, you know, especially if you're recognizing that you want to become more spiritual, you feel like you're at a time in your life that you don't want people to get to you. Bingo, with the Knight of Cups. You don't want people to get to you. And that's emotionally, and maybe for some of you psychologically, you know, if you have those type of people around you that are low vibe and that could eat you, you know, psychologically, you know, because they have psychiatric issues. And that can mean anything, you know, it could be mild, it could be really big, unfortunately, but, you know, it is what it is. So I sense that, you know, I think by becoming more spiritual, and again, that can mean anything. Maybe you want to get more into reading the scriptures, meditating, even eating healthier, healing yourself, taking up a class or learning, educating yourself into not being who you were. Like you're really not trying to be who you were in 2020 or even the years before that. There's a huge growth with you currently going on with you, Taurus, and that's amazing. Hi, Dahlia. Christy, why was Cancer so rude and mean to me yesterday? What? I'm not accepting that. All right, so let's see what happened to you in the past. Yeah, I just feel like you were giving a lot of your time, Taurus. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with giving your time, Taurus, at all. I just sense emotionally you were giving too much of yourself, and it's okay. I just feel like you literally currently, and I love your energy currently, you've come to a point that you're not doing that anymore. You're not investing emotional time with other people. Yeah, I think that people took advantage of you. People were taking advantage of you, and I don't know. You know your life more than me, Taurus. I don't know how they were taking advantage of you, but I just sense your time, your emotions. For some of you, I just feel like alcohol and drugs was a big factor. Maybe you're trying to do less of that, consume less drugs, consume less alcohol. It doesn't matter. Whatever. It could be marijuana. It could be wine. For some of you, this is a message for maybe just a small group of you. For some of you, you were trying to conceive last year or before even last year. You've been trying to conceive a baby for a while and it hasn't happened. And maybe that situation, maybe the fact that you realize that you've been through stress, and maybe even if you don't know you've been going through stress, it could be one of the reasons why you can't conceive. Everything happens in divine time. So Taurus, if you're one of those people that are trying to conceive, it doesn't matter what gender, even if you want to adopt and maybe it didn't work out or somebody wasn't ready in a partnership, I see it for you in the future. I really do. All right. At the bottom of the deck, I have the Emperor. Look at that. I do have the Emperor in the reverse. See, this is what I mean by the you're transcending your energy that you had, and I keep saying 2020. I feel like for some of you, 2020 did a number on you, but for some of you, it was even before that. Um, but you're transcending that energy into positivity. And my Emperor is in the reverse. I am using my vice versa cards, if I could get that out. um it's not a negative energy. I don't see it. I see that the Emperor, when I'm looking at my Emperor card and on this side, I see that you're transcending your energy, whatever that might have been for you, negative, positive, ugly, and you're transforming yourself. You're becoming a new person. But for a lot of you want to become a new person spiritually. You want to get to know yourself, your soul, most of all your soul, and your journey in life. So let's see what's affecting you in the cosmos. All right, let's see what's dictating you in the cosmos this week. Taurus. Ooh, look at this. Earth. You're an earth sign. Interesting. Mother Earth. I just keep hearing Mother Earth. Mother Nature, just the nature itself. Connect yourself to nature. And I'm talking to those Tauruses that really want to become one with themselves, want to change their way of thinking and feeling, maybe even cut out a couple of people in their lives. Um, I'm getting that you should really connect to earth. Okay, so replace those negative people with nature. I'm getting that strongly. For some of you, I feel like you want to move, or you have to move. A quick advice from Spirit Guide for those who want to move or have to move for whatever reason this year. Move close to nature. It could be close to a park, with trees. It could be next to a stream. or big as a forest. I don't know. The mountains. Um, Connect yourself to earth, to nature, if you want to continue your spiritual path, or begin your spiritual path. I'm also getting, with the earth card, Taurus, cleansing. Personally, me, when I cleanse, I love using elements of the earth. So I like to take salt bath water, salt water bath. Why can't I say that right? I like to put salt, but it doesn't matter what type of salt that may be. Sometimes I use pink salt, so I want to get expensive and buy Himalayan salt. It doesn't have to be. You could use regular sea salt, but connect yourself to the elements. So what are the elements? Water, fire, air, earth. Of course, in the bath, you have water. You have the element of the earth. If you're going to use sea salt, right? Fire, maybe light, some candles, to relax you. Use your senses, Taurus. Taurus, you represent the five senses. So definitely your senses, use them to your capacity to help you into the spiritual state that you want to be in. So visual, your scent, taste, listening, touch, all those things are going to be very important to you, Taurus. All right, I hope that made sense. All right, let's see what's next. What am I missing here? Hi, B Rabbit. All right, Christy, I know you had a question, honey. I couldn't interrupt my Taurus's read. All right, let's see. Christy, you don't sound happy. Why was Cancer so rude and mean to me yesterday? Totally out of character towards me. Do I walk away or wait and wait and wait? Hi, Loveth. Oh, I'm glad you do. All right. Is it possible to consume yourself on tarot for so long? I watch it 20 hours a day, Christy. And I think it's taking a toll on me. Of course it is. That's energy. Yes, Ninja, Epsom salt bath. Thank you. You like to use hemp or lavender? Your big sister's a Taurus, so I like to learn more. Yeah, Christy. I used to work with brides. I used to work in the bridal industry. And I'll tell you what I used to tell my brides when they found the dress of their dreams. I would tell them, stop looking. Okay, you don't need to look at magazines for more dresses because you'll always find more dresses. There are tons of more beautiful dresses out there. And the thing is that you'll stress yourself out as a bride. I'm just comparing your tarot card binge. And there's nothing wrong with that, Christy. But my point is that what you're doing is this is energy. Okay, so this energy you could use for something else. And this is what I'm talking about. Like when my bride will find the dress of her dreams, and the next thing they have to do is look for shoes or work with the bridesmaids, I would say stop looking at magazines, okay? Because you already found the dress of your dreams. Stop looking at magazines because looking at it's going to stress you out. You're going to doubt yourself and you're going to ask yourself, did I make the right choice? So, Christy, when I hear you say, because I see it in your writing, how stressed you are, and plus more. You're doing that to yourself. Understand, Christy, there's nothing wrong with what you're doing. I binge on things too. When it comes to whatever, it could be a show or it could be tarot cards. I get it. But the problem is that you're consuming a lot of energy. And that energy, you have to, your energy is important, Christy. And right now you need it more than anything. So when you sit there and listen to other people's reading, because let's face it, 20 hours of tarot card reading is not all going to resonate with you, Christy. And thank you for being here. And thank you for being a viewer of mine, a subscriber of mine. But I also want you to be mentally healthy. Too much of everything is not good. You know that more than I do, Christy. Do things in moderation. I don't know what you like to do, Christy. I'm gonna after my next reading, you watch four signs. Yeah, that's a lot. I'm going to get a reading on you, a little short miniature reading after I do the next sign, which is Aquarius. Aquarius, you're next. So after Aquarius, I'm going to get back to you, Christy. I just don't listen. Energy is important. Our energy is important, and binge watching on or anything, consuming too much of everything, being with someone, for a long period of time, like instead of getting your alone time, is too much. It's stressful. Um, and I'm a big believer on retaining energy and using it for good. Okay, so I'm a very huge believer on retaining your energy and using it for something better that will help you. Because you and I know that at the end of the day, tarot card reading is not going to change your life. You know that, right? I mean, a personal reading is a personal reading, but watching other tarot card reading, that are general, is not going to help you mentally. Aquarius, this is you. Aquarius, what is going on with your energy? Hi, Gabriella. Hi, wake up. I know it isn't, that's okay, Christy. Hi, Rain. Peace and love. All right, Aquarius. I don't know the dark. I don't like the dark energy here. I have here the Lovers. I have here the Seven of Wands, and I have here the Ace of Cups. It's all. You see how the colors are all the same, like all dark. So this is your current energy. There is someone watching you. That's what I'm picking up very strongly. Could be a fire sign if that means anything to you with the Seven of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. They may also have either Gemini in your chart or water, if that means anything to you. Pisces, Scorpio, Cancer. This is an ex. This is an ex of yours. Aquarius. Listen, this person has what happened in the past? I'm just going to move on to the past. What happened in the past? Yeah, this is a see with the when I look at the Lovers, the Lovers with the Ace of Cups, when I turn it around, you see all these, look at the difference, dark, bright. So I don't know if this is your energy, Aquas, or if this is your person's energy. I don't like the fact that, by the way, this is your soulmate. So for some of you, I feel like twin flames. That's what I wanted to say with the Lovers in the Ace of Cup. When I see like the dove over here and then the wings from this angel. So some of you may be twin flames, divine partners. There's no way you're going to forget about this person energetically, even if you've moved on and you're like, Leonora, I haven't been in a relationship for a year. I know there's someone that meant someone that meant a lot to you. Like a lot, like had an impact in your life. Okay. Of course, if it doesn't resonate, it doesn't resonate. But if it does resonate for you, then yeah, this person, I'm getting the characteristics of this person. I don't even know what's going on with this person. Is dark at the moment, currently is dark, and might have been for quite some time with the Seven of Wands. This person is jealous. I don't know if you moved on, Aquas, vice versa, if it's vice versa. Somebody here is jealous about what you're doing with your life. It doesn't matter if it's positive or negative. And when I mean negative, for them, negative could have been, you moving on to someone else. Just because you moved on to someone else, they see it as negative. But it could also be positive with the Lover's card, like you just moved on to bettering yourself. They're jealous about that too. There's something that they want you. They want you by their side, and for some reason you're not there like you used to be. Correct? Holding hands, right, with the burning bush next to your man or your woman. This person really loves you. There was love. Like, this is what I mean with the Ace of Cups. Like, I'm talking to people here. My Aquarians that had someone who had a huge impact in their life, in their love life and life, both. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is divine partnership. I mean, I don't always read my Lover's card this way, but when it came out with the Ace of Cups, it's special. It's going to be hard for both of you to get over each other. I'm sensing that really big for you this week, January 4th through the 11th. Like, someone here has really has had a hard time moving on. Like, a hard time moving on. And when I look at the current energy, you see the difference in the colors. This is dark. For your advice, at the bottom of the deck, it's Ace of Wands. This person is sexually attracted to you. They may look at you. I did say something about spying or watching you, whatever. This person is very attracted to you. Whether they look at your social media or not, they've always been attracted to you. They still are very attracted to you. My Ace of Wands right now is very phallic. It's one of the meanings for the Ace of Wands anyway. It's for some of you, not all. For some of you, expect this person to contact you for a quick hit, a quick fix. But I mean, how does that work when you're soulmates? Or some of you twin flames? How does that work? How do you get a quick fix from your twin flame, or a quick fix from your divine soulmate? That doesn't work out. Think about that this week. If they do hit you up for, and they say, I don't want anything serious. I just want to just see you for like a couple hours. They keep in mind that they are very attached to you, and they think of you as for a group of you, they think of you as property. Okay, so they may sound nonchalant on the phone or in their message. It's not with the Seven of Wands. They're taking a stand. You are, listen, it's not a joke. You're their property, and I hate to use that word. Okay. Hi, Ben Ritual 1111. Hi, Damaris. Hi, Teresa. Loveth, you're moving on. Same here. Damaris, you have a gift. Thank you, Damaris. I'm so grateful to God I see the light now. Gabriella, now that disrespectful Aquarian deserves better. All right, so let's see what's affecting you in the cosmos. What's affecting my aquas in the cosmos? Jupiter. Jupiter's in Aquarius. Jupiter right now is in Aquarius. It's in the 11th house in tropical astrology. I mean, I follow tropical, but you could even if you follow Vedic, it's in Capricorn. Nevertheless, Aqua in Capricorn is still ruled by Saturn. But anyway, we're talking about Jupiter, very benefic planet. Let's read a little bit about it. All right, Jupiter. All right, Jupiter. Jupiter is associated with the Roman god Jupiter, ruler of heaven and earth, thought of as a fair and just protector. Jupiter is often thought of as the planet of luck and expansion, the desire to understand the bigger picture. To prosper and to experience joy are a big part of Jupiter's influence. Optimism, faith, and spirituality play roles in these issues. Interesting. Aquarian, you're going through a this is karmic relationship here for you. Whatever it's soulmates is it's your path, it's your life already written down. Whether you want to be with this person or not, this was all written in the stars for you. When I hear the luck, which is Jupiter is the planet of luck and expansion, I'm getting two things for you, Aquarius. For those who want to move on away from this ex, because I know some of you are like, oh no, I don't care how they feel, I'm moving on. Do so, because if that's what you're getting strongly, then do so. Because for Jupiter to come out for you, for those who want to move on from your ex, because you strongly feel like you need to, you're getting blessings. Good. So when I said karmic, could be in karmic relationship for some of you, a soulmate, twin flame, it don't matter. It don't matter. Those titles don't matter because relationships fail. So that title don't mean nothing. But nevertheless, they were here to aid us or guide us to evolve ourselves, our journey in life, our soul, whatever. That's what's happening for you right now. You are being guided to expand and to grow from the BS that you went through in the past. Understand that. Growth and expansion, the planet of good luck and fortune. That's what's happening for you. So be very careful if this person contacts you for a quick fix, because it's not going to end there. You may be like, oh well, it's just 2 hours, Leonore. What could happen? What could happen with this person? Rewind it. Also, for you for those who really want to work it out with your ex, meaning it's a two-way street, okay? They want to work it out with you. They want to meet you halfway. They're willing to acknowledge, and take responsibility for what happened in the past. Wonderful. If that's you, if that's my other group, Jupiter is here to bless your relationship. I sense that both of you have grown spiritually and it'll work out. Does that make sense? Ay. Ben Ritual, he's into dark magic and sex magic. Ooh. Yuck. Why would I do that to myself? Well, the Ace of Wands, you know exactly what this means then. That applies to you. Ben Ritual 1111. You already know. You already know. Yeah. Oh, that was crazy. All right, Aquas. All right. So let's get to where's my Christy? Christy, I wanted to just ask a specific questions, but let me know if you have a specific question, my love. You let me know if you have a specific question, Christy, so that we could dig deeper. Because I don't want to ask the question for you. I have PayPal and Cash App, Christy. PayPal, it's something easy to get. It's an app, and it's international. So if you have PayPal, that'll work. But thank you for suggesting a donation, my love. But let me know if you want to, if you have a specific question. I don't want to. If you don't, that's fine. I'll do a reading, but I need you to. I want to know if you have a specific question. Ben Richard 11. The wife he thinks I know nothing about tells me I'm too young for him, but yet she's younger than me. All right, Christy, my love. So I know that you're going through a situation with Cancer. Do you want to know the outcome? Is that a fair question? The outcome, Christy? You want to know the outcome? So, Christy, you're living in the Saturn matrix. I'm sorry. I'm in Aquarius with lots of Pisces. We don't believe in time. Saturn represents time. I feel like Saturn is affecting you very much so, Christy. And Saturn wants to teach you a lesson. Just the fact that you've been the fact that you're telling me about the waiting situation, and understand that Saturn is here to teach us a lesson. And it don't matter how long it takes, as long as that lesson is heard and applied. All right, let's see. Christy, how long do you have to wait? All right, honey, let's see. All right, how long do you have to wait? All right, so I have the King of Cups and Two of Cups. Somebody may have a strong water placement in their chart. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, if that means anything to you, Christy. King of Cups and Two of Cups. Interesting. So I'm asking how long you have to wait. What's his sun sign? Do you know his placements, Christy? Can you tell me his rising, sun, and or moon placement, if you know it? I'm just curious to know. Even if it's just his sun sign, let me know what his sun sign is. But if you know his rising and moon, I'm going to just try to tap into his astrological chart. Oh, that's right. You told me he was a Cancer. It says a sun in Cancer. Interesting, because that's why I got cups here. King of Cups, Two of Cups. That's fine. That's fine. There's something going on with a father figure here. And Christy, I know you asked me a direct question. Sometimes my spirit guides give me messages that your soul needs to hear. So I apologize if the answers may be a little scattered. There's a father figure here. His father, if that's who raised him or he was around, I could sense even an older brother, somebody in a male figure in his family is a let's just put it this way, wasn't a good example, a good role model when it came to relationships in women, specifically women. I'm sensing that very strongly. There's something about his upbringing where women were, he had an abusive dad. So this stems from his father then, because I picked it up strongly, but whatever, it's a male figure that he grew up with. It's the way daddy treated women at home, at work, out in the streets. It don't matter. In family members, that your person, it was in like these memories, and because he's a Cancer, Jesus Christ, Cancer represents the matriarch. It represents the mother. It represents memory, emotions. It's a pretty powerful sign, placement to have when you're growing up. So the fact that he saw women being abused in some shape, form, or other growing up, I don't know where mommy was. Where was mommy? Mommy was not there for that. Yes, I do believe. So mommy wasn't there for him. Has a Cancer, male Cancer, don't matter, any type of gender. With Cancer in your chart, moon placement, rising, sun, it is important for the matriarch to be there. Where was mommy? So mommy wasn't strong enough to hold her own. There was a abusive patriarch from what you're telling me at home. Where was mommy at home? Because has a Cancer, it is important for and it doesn't, unfortunately, it doesn't always happen that way. And I hate to bring this up, but sometimes Cancers will end up being psychopaths or sociopath, because for someone who has a Cancer moon, this is me talking when it comes to this placement, Cancer placement, the fourth house. When someone is born with a moon in Cancer, rising in Cancer, sun in Cancer, and mom is not around, and there is no love between mom, the connection between mom and the person is estranged, it's abusive, it affects them to the core. Has a Cancer, the matriarch of the zodiac sign, it affects them for life. So this is what happens, and some of these Cancerians, and it's just not Cancer. I'm not singling out Cancer, but some of these people that have Cancer placements end up being sociopath. They end up being she died. Okay, you don't know. They end up being sociopath, psychopath, narcissistic people, whatever. There's a whole bunch of psychiatric disorder. Sometimes it's worse than that. God, sometimes it's really bad because of what they saw in the home. The fourth house represents the home. The fourth house represents the home. He calls you a psycho. So, Christy, we're talking about someone that has a at this moment going through some type of emotional disorder, impulsive disorder. I'm sensing. I'm going to say impulsive because of what just happened to you yesterday with this person. So this person has some type of impulsive and emotional disorder happening. This has nothing to do with you, Christy. God, please understand that this situation with your person has nothing to do with you. And I know that you're taking it very personally. And why? Of course you should. These are your emotions, your feelings. Should I walk away and continue to be unhappy? No. I am not going to tell you to walk away, and I'm not going to tell you to stay. I'm telling you, if you're unhappy, make plans to make yourself happy. What are your plans? Sit down, make a list. Watching tarot is not going to be one of them. I need you to sit down and make a list of what's going to make you happy. Because I can't tell you what to do. I can't tell you to walk away. I can't tell you to continue. And no other tarot card reader should tell you to walk away or continue. I'm doing a little personal reading for you. So this is not general. So this is from me to you. Understand that you need to sit down and write down what's going to make you happy. And I know that sounds very cliche, but at this time, you're going to have to do it and see it like you need to write it and see it with your eyes and say, okay, well, this is good. It's making me happy. If this person's not on the list, then you're answering your own question, my love. All right, let's move on. So next sign, Virgo. Virgo. All right, so let's see what's going on with my Virgos this week. All right, so far I have the Knight of Pentacles. The Death card. And the Nine of Pentacles. Okay. So Knight of Pentacles, the Death card, and Nine of Pentacles for my Virgos. So what's going on with y'all currently? Well, somebody's waiting for you, Virgo, or you're waiting for someone. This is like a waiting game. Oh my God, this is such a waiting game. Is this a mind game or what? My Knight of Pentacles. Look at him. He's just waiting. He's just standing still. Even the Death card. It's like it's a standstill. Like even with the two people here looking at the horse and the Grim Reaper, it's just waiting. And I got my Nine of Pentacles, I mean, she seems a little bit happy, but she's just, what is she waiting for? Thunderstorms? I don't know. So what is this waiting? It's like this, it's a waiting game. For some of you, there's two people going, I don't know, Earth, it means I don't know, Earth means anything to you, Earth signs, so Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus, or Scorpio, that means anything to you. What do I see? Two people. There's two people here. For a small group of you, I sense for a small group of you, it could be a third party event, third party situation going on currently as we speak. Let's see what happened in the past. Like I sense. So you're waiting to make a decision on who to pick, Virgo? For real? I wish I had it like that. um, but it doesn't have to be a person. I do sense like for some of you, it's not even a person. Maybe you're just waiting. There's like you're in between two things. Could be work. Could be a person. For some of you, you're going through some type of transfer, like you're in the middle of some type of rebirth and transformation, because that's what the death card represents, right? The eighth house. There's definitely a waiting game. Now, I said for a small group of you that it's a third party situation. There is a third party situation going on. For some of you, I do sense. Can you see that girl in the back doing some acrobats? Like she literally is doing some acrobatic move in the background, naked. What does that tell me? It tells me that somebody doesn't want to be serious. Somebody here is not taking the relationship serious. They're playing games, mind games, until you're waiting for this person to turn around and make a decision that's going to impact your life. And here are you just waiting for this person to make a decision to move on to you and make a commitment, because that's what you want, a commitment. But this person, the Nine of Pentacles, doesn't want to. They prefer to be single, or they're just either you or this person and just really can't make up their mind. But it's not even like they can make up their mind. It's they're playing games. They're gonna see how long you can hold out for. How long are you gonna stand on that horse? No matter which way I turn it. It's such a boring, like, tick tock, tick. And this person knows that. That's disgusting. They know that you're going to stand around, stay around until they get their shit together. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. At the bottom of the deck for your advice, I see Six of Pentacles. I'm sorry, Six of Cups. Maybe dealing with somebody that has water in your chart. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Your advice. Wow. Ready for this? Your advice this week is to concentrate on the home, Virgos. Whatever you have going on in the home, whether it needs to be cleaned, bills need to be paid, you need to learn how to budget for the year, for the quarter. Something about your home with the Six of Cups, maybe it could be your children that needs attending to in some shape, form, or other. It could be you that needs attending to in some shape, form, or other. Or family members, I sense family members too. Like maybe you need to call, Aunt Sally, or, give grandpa a call. The home is calling you this week. That is your advice. This energy here that you're waiting for, unless it has to do with transforming yourself spiritually or moving on, because I do sense that currently that you're in between two situations. Anyway, your advice is to concentrate more on yourself and on your home, specifically the home. I'm getting the home a lot. All right, let's see what's going on with what's dictating you in the cosmos. The moon. Look at that. The home. The moon, the fourth house. I just spoke about the fourth house with Christy. The fourth house, the moon represents the home, real estate. For some of you, maybe you're in between two homes and you're trying to figure out, which one should you sign the contract on? Or if you're selling your home, whatever the case may be. All right, let's read a little bit about the moon. Okay. The moon. The moon shows us the regularity of cycles and teaches about the importance of change as well. The moon shows us the regularity of cycles and teaches about the importance of change. As it moves through its cycles each month, it governs emotions, instincts, and intuition, as well as memory and imagination. Issues around maternal figures, traditions, and adaptability can also be represented by the moon card. There's something in your home that you need to pay super attention to. I'm getting that very strongly with the Six of Cups. Whoever lives with you, if it's just you, it's you. But again, I had mentioned maybe cleaning out the closet, sweeping, the mundane things in life that we hate to do on a daily basis. Those are the things I'm talking about. Those daily tasks. Nothing big. I'm not saying, do a renovation on your home. It's something in the home that you or anyone can, will do on a daily basis or on a weekly basis. And if it's not your home, it's someone that represents home to you. Okay. All right, Virgos. Mamma mia. All right, let's see. Who is next? What do we have here? Hey, Danny. Hi, Princess Kiers. Princess, yeah, you could. I do on Sundays. I don't mind people asking me questions here and there. So if you have a question, not a whole reading, Princess, you got to call me for a whole personal reading, or not call me, but email me. But I don't mind if you have a question, Princess Crease. I hope I'm saying that right. You're more than welcome to ask me. Hi, Shane. Am I going to overcome my spiritual warfare? Oh, okay. Leonore, I will PayPal you when I get off work at 12 for the past life reading. Oh, that's right. You wanted to do a past life reading. Yes, wake up. No problem, my love. All right. All right, Shane, I'm going to answer your question since I saw it here. And who was it that I was just talking to? My memory sucks. Princess, yes, Princess Crease. Let me know what question you have, honey. If you want a full personal reading, you're gonna have to email me. But I don't mind answering one question. And Shane, all right, Shane. Let's see. You have an interesting question. Am I going to overcome my spiritual warfare? Are you still here? Am I going to overcome my spiritual warfare? What warfare are you going through, my love? You still here, Shane? You can ask about anything you want. You can ask about anything you want, Princess Keys. It doesn't matter. It don't matter. Any questions or concerns? It don't matter. Shane, yes. Okay. So, all right. So you're trying to figure out you want to overcome your spiritual warfare. Shadow work. Interesting. Do you want to know, Shane? Because obviously you know that you're going through some type of spiritual warfare, like many of us Um, are you doing, can I ask you a question, Shane? Are you doing something to overcome this spiritual warfare? Are you doing anything to help you with your shadow work? Just curious. Are you asking me what to, you are doing something about it? Okay. So you want to, I guess you're asking if you're going to be successful at it. Is that fair to ask? Are you going to be successful? Prayers. That works. That definitely works. Belief. I'm just trying to come up with a question for you, Shane, unless you come up with one first. Shadow work and spiritual warfare. Do you want to know why? Is it okay if I ask why you're going through some type of spiritual war? We all need shadow work here and there, but is it okay if I ask why? What's the situation with you right now when it comes to your shadow work and spiritual warfare? Okay, so I'm going to ask about your healing. All right, I'm going to ask about the healing. Your healing, overcoming, successful? Are you going to overcome? Are you going to be successful? Are you doing the amount of healing, the right amount of healing that you need to do to overcome this spiritual warfare? All right, Shane. Okay, I got you. Hi, Savage. Thank you, Savage. All right. Shane, so I got the Knight of Pentacles and the Empress for you. In my vice versa cards. So I'm asking if you're doing the right thing. Okay, I understand you're going through a lot, and you've been through a lot. Okay, so you're right. There is some shadow work you need to do. And you know what? It has nothing to do with you, Shane. I was a victim of all types of abuse, even abuse of self. Let me tell you what's going on, Shane. Again, sometimes my spirit guides will give you messages, whether it's a personal reading or whatever. This happens to me a lot, so I have to give you a heads up. Shane, sometimes my spirit guides will give me messages that your soul needs to hear. Whether they answer the question directly or not, I never know. You have, I feel like you already know this. You have, with the Knight of Pentacles and the Empress turned this way, both of them, their back being turned. This is ancestors, lineage. This is karma. Jesus Christ, I hate to say that. This not, you're not the only, it happens to a lot of people. This is karma passed down to you, your generation, your pain for your ancestors or your bloodline, your lineage karma. So what happened? What did they do? Why is it that you have to pay for the shit they did, right? That's most important. Abortion, you're paying for, and I'm sorry, this is so sensitive. My apologies. Sometimes my mouth doesn't have a filter. Let's get that correct. I don't have a filter in my mouth, Shane, so I apologize. I'm saying it as it is. You're not the only one that goes through family karma. People go through family karma. Sometimes it'll skip one generation and the other generation will have to pay for the family karma. So this is the shadow work that you need to do, and what you have been experiencing as far as what you call spiritual warfare. There is something specifically, I'm picking up abortion. I'm sorry, I have to say that. I know that's a very sensitive topic. With the Empress turned this way and the Knight of Pentacles, you're paying for there was an abortion that took place in the 70s. Maybe 1980, like between mid 70s and like 1980. There's an abortion that took place. Your grandmother. It was your grandmother. You're paying for her karma. It's not your father's mother, it's your mother's mother. You're paying for her karma, Shane. She was supposed to have everybody has their reason for abortions, right? There's always in my opinion, a valid reason for abortion. Sometimes the women don't want to do it, and sometimes they're forced to do it. But nevertheless, there's always a choice, right? Some people will disagree and be like, no, there's always a choice. And yes, there is always a choice. And your grandmother was pregnant. Oh my God, this is really bad, Shane. Do you want me to continue? I can't. This is really bad. It's just one little thing. Do you want me to continue? You were born in 1977? Interesting. This is incest. This is incest. So this is the karma. This is karma. These things are karma. It don't matter if your ancestors came from God. You have to understand. People go through karma because of your family lineage. We pay for karma. That happens. Sometimes it's nothing we didn't do. We didn't do nothing. For some reason, this says it in your birth chart. For some reason, the next generation has to pay for karma. Now, Shane, I know you said you were born in 77. I picked up grandma very strongly. I don't know why. I said mother, could be mother, or it could be your mother's mother. Nevertheless, the Empress is here. Incest was the cause of this. This is something that runs in your lineage. Not uncommon. Don't be ashamed of it. It's not uncommon, especially around back in those days. But God, even around the planet, sometimes it's still happening until this day around the planet. This is incest and abortion, karma, lineage that you have to pay for. I don't know why you, Shane, but let me tell you something. The fact that you have to pay for your family's karma, you are wiping the slate clean. Understand how this works. You are wiping the slate clean for the next generation. If you don't wipe the slate clean, which I sense very strong, you're very strong, Shane. And karma, this family lineage picked you because you're strong. Because you're strong, it picked you so that your bloodline could continue. Do not doubt for 1 second that bloodlines ceased to exist. Do not doubt for 1 second that bloodline are deleted from the matrix, from the program. To me, it's no difference. Do not doubt that for 1 second. It's called natural selection, right? Darwin's theory. You could also say it in that way. So here comes the karma. So now your bloodline has to pay for what they did, or whoever. This is not just that generation. This is a generation that's been happening in your lineage for quite some time, for many generations, Shane. So it picks you to pay for it. So here we have a very strong personality to continue the bloodline. If you don't know how to deal with this karma, and you said you've been through a lot. If you don't know how to react and control and be at peace and forgive and show love, if you cease to do that, your bloodline will be wiped out. Not this generation and maybe not next generation, but maybe 2 generations from now. Do you understand how that works? You have 3 children. I sense that you're an amazing parent. You were giving those 3 children just to wipe out, to literally wipe. I know you do. I could tell you do. To wipe down that karma so that your 3 children could continue the bloodline. Do you see how that worked? Do you see the dynamic of how that worked just now? I don't know. Did I make sense, Shane? Hi, Rogil. Happy New Year. I miss you. Hey, Savage. Princess. All right, I see your question. I'm going to answer your question after Pisces. All right. Princess, I'm going to answer your question, honey. I know I didn't forget about you. Sometimes I get into people's energy really deep because it be deep. You're welcome, Shane. All right, Pisces. Pisces. All right, Pisces. So I have the High Priestess. I have the King of Pentacles and the Page of Pentacles. This is an X. If it's not an X, Pisces, it's someone that you had a fallout with recently that wants to come back. So the High Priestess, King of Pentacles, and the Page of Cups. That's what I got for you. So with the High Priestess, whatever situation you had with the King of Pentacles, it's, I'm sensing X, so it could be someone that you're either married to or were married to, or had a living situation, a commitment, nevertheless, a relationship, a committed relationship at that, more than 1 year. I'm sensing 2 for some of you, for a lot of you more. This, either you or this person wants to come back, but to apologize. Both of you are very powerful. I do sense like when I mean by powerful, I mean like I sense that both of you with the High Priestess and the King of Pentacles, that you both have you're either psychic empaths or clairvoyant, any type of superpower or supernatural ability, you name it. Maybe talk to spirit guides. Both of you, not just one. My crowd is both of you. I don't know if you know this, Pisces, about your partner or not. Somebody here, and if they don't have those abilities, that's fine. But rest assured, they believe in it. They sure believe in supernatural, in the supernatural, the paranormal. Anyway, that's your relationship with this person, that you're not together with, or you're having a short separation, or you're, for some of you, if you're with this person, you're struggling right now in your relationship emotionally. With the Page of Cups, I do sense an apology coming from either you or this person. I love the Page of Cups here because they want to say sorry. Somebody wants to admit their faults. Oh my God, I feel teary-eyed. Like somebody really, I don't know what this person did to you, Pisces, but this person wants to come to you and acknowledge your feelings, admit their faults, take responsibility. Who the fuck does that nowadays? Sorry, I forgot to New Year. It's a new year with the Page of Cups. They're going to come to you with an apology. And not only that, take responsibility for what they did to you, or for some of you, I don't know why, but I sense like a promise ring with this little cute little fish jumping out of the cup, like a promise ring. I don't sense too much an engagement ring, but like a jewelry, like some type of jewelry. It could be a promise ring, like a cute promise ring, If you're married to this King of Pentacles and you guys were estranged for a while, they want to come back and make it right. This is amazing energy, Pisces. What happened in the past? Oh, you guys weren't talking to each other. Ooh, my word. Look at this. Past behavior. Past behavior. They have their, I love my vice versa cards. They have their backs all turned. Christy, thank you, honey. Thank you, Christy. I just got your PayPal. I appreciate that. All right. Yeah, I sense somebody here is stubborn. I feel both of you could be stubborn, but this is past behavior. Yeah, I feel like some of you were broken up for quite some time. I don't know. I feel like for some of you last spring, like you had no communication or little communication with someone that you really, I mean, for some of you, maybe for a small group of you, you could have met this person and, you guys had an amazing relationship. And then, like a year later or a year and a half later, you had some type of disagreement, or incompatibility, but there's so much love. But you guys weren't talking for quite some time. At the bottom of the deck, oh my God, for your advice is the Justice card. Interesting. I love this because the Justice card represents fairness, the energy of harmony, because that's what it represents: harmony, peace. So this is great, Pisces. I'm not sure where you stand in this. Okay, so I know it's not going to apply for all of y'all. It depends on who this ex is, right? But if it's not an ex, maybe for some of you, it's probably a father or mother figure, family member, maybe even a boss, whatever. But there's going to be harmony between the both of you for this year. Oh, that's a great way to start the year. Ay, ay, ay. If I hear what I'll in this dishes one more. Okay. All right. So, let's see what's dictating your energy in the cosmos, Pisces. Fire. Transformation. Transformation is dictating your energy in the cosmos. Let's read a little bit about it. The fire is a very strong element. You, for those who this reading applied to, whoever resonated with this reading, this little miniature reading for the week, congratulations. All right, fire. When I say congratulations, I mean your relationship has come to a new level, a new evolved state. All right, fire. Powerful, focused, and intense. The energy of fire brightly and moves quickly. The energy of fire burns brightly and moves quickly. Passion, drive, and desire, and the desire to create strong and sometimes scary emotions like anger are fueled by fire. It both destroys and purifies. Look at that, destroy. So your relationship was destroyed and now it's purified, which seems in opposition to the desire to create, but really is part of the creative process. Bring the quality of fire to a situation by taking action and doing what needs to be done. Being courageous by saying or doing the scary but essential thing that needs expression. Being focused and determined to see something through to the end, or honoring and following your passion. For those who it resonated with, my Pisceans or cross watchers that this resonated with, this is amazing. This is transformation on both your end, not on one, on both your end. So take it for what it is, okay? All right. All right. You don't want a promise ring, wake up. Just be real and promise to stay away that way. Stay away, to be real and promise to stay that way. I say, be real and promise to stay that way. All right. Where's my Princess Kreese in a separation? You're in a separation with the Pisces. Interesting. All right. So, Princess, let me look for your question. Gosh, did you write down your question? Here it is. My question is towards a specific person in my life, but if not, then I want to know anything that has to do with my love life. What do you want to know about your love life? I want to know about a Pisces, which I just, interesting. We just talked about a Pisces. We just had the Pisces read. That was pretty ironic. And you're in separation with a Pisces. Did that reading resonate for you, Princess Kreese? Is it Princess Kreese or Princess Cries? I feel like it's Princess Cries. It's still cute. I still love that name. It resonated with you? That's amazing. Oh my God, I'm so glad it did. Oh, I love that. I loved it because I literally was about to cry. I'm not kidding. I had to hold back. Really had to hold back my tears because I felt the love. I'm the one that wants to come clean and apologize. Wow. There you go. So everything was for you, my love. All right, let's see. Geminis, my Gemmies. Gemini. Can you see that? All right, Geminis. See what's going on for my Geminis between January 4th through the 11th. You're ready, Damaris? Hi, Jade. Hi, Teresa. Ay. My Savage. My person is giving me Harley Quinn vibes. I pray she doesn't go crazy on me. She's a Scorpio and I'm a Sagittarius. All right. All right, Geminis. Let's see what we have for you. All right. So I have the King of Pentacles, Five of Wands, and the Star. So I got fire energy, earth energy, if that means anything to you, Aquarius. All right, Gemini. So currently, what's happening in your situation? Somebody's interested in you, Geminis. But they're so they're charming with the King of Pentacles. I don't mind this behavior. I just can't trust it 100%. I don't know who this person is. I don't mind that it's a King of Pentacles or a Queen of Pentacles. There's something really distinguished about this person, whether it's new or old. I'll keep reading. Something very distinguished about this person. The problem is you can't trust this person 100%. Is that possible to trust somebody 100%? I don't know. I'm a Scorpio. I don't trust people, so I don't know. Anyway. Don't mind me. But you know, like, I mean, this person is cute, and I sense that this person does have like you know, admirers, like other admirers. I sense there is competition. The competition with my Five of Wands is either the parent of their child or the parent of your child. Whoever this King of Pentacles is jealous of your child's father or child's mother, if that resonates. It could be vice versa. Maybe you're the one that's a little like iffy about their child's parent. Like they may be hiding something, you know? I'm picking up like the child's mother, child's father, like, but I feel like it's going both ways. Like there's something that you can't trust about this King of Pentacles, not completely, just not 100%. But you know, nevertheless, their character is good. I don't sense any malice. I just sense that they like to hide things, you know, not be completely honest. whatever. But I also sense that they, in turn, are upset about, and this applies. I'm picking this up very strongly. So I'm sorry if this doesn't resonate, but I'm picking up someone who has already a child from a previous relationship. They don't like that relationship that you have with this person. The hell does that mean? But again, that could be vice versa or both ways. Maybe both of you don't like each other's previous relationship that you share children in common with. All right, so I don't know. There is a strong Aquarius here. If that means anything to you, I'm sensing a strong Aquarius here. But for the rest of you, there is, yeah, this person. Ooh, Jimmy's. What's going on here? This King of Pentacles. This is my King of Pentacles over here. There's something very peculiar about this King of Pentacles. They may have earth in their chart or fire, like I said. So either Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo, or Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or Aquarius. Somebody has those things in it, those placements. But why is it so peculiar? They have control. I feel like they have control over you. What did they do to you? They have control over you, Geminis. Did you know that? This person watches you without watching you. They watch you without watching you. Meaning they don't go online they don't have to go online and watch you. They don't have to knock on the door and see how you're doing. They watch you without watching you. They have like this sixth sense. This, I don't know why that was a tongue twister. This sixth sense power. People have it. Some people have it. Just heads up. This person watches you without watching you. How can I explain that? It's hard for me to even explain. That's a supernatural ability. Superpower. Is it a superpower? People could have that ability. There's normal people that could have that ability, depending what state of your consciousness you're in. I don't like that. I'm not gonna lie, Geminis. I mean, I kind of sensed it from the very beginning when I picked up my King of Pentacles. Like there was something not 100%. Something not 100%. All right, so let's see what happened in the past. Yes, there's a pyramid thing between us. We all shared a past life with each other. He hates my ex, and my ex hates him. Neither knows why. Don't know how that happened. Damaris, you emailed me? Okay, I'll check my email. Is there magic being done? Well, that's interesting that you brought that up, B Rabbit. There is a way of them doing this. This is what I'm saying. Like they're watching you without watching you. What does that mean? I don't know. Because I don't really have that ability unless I tune in. So in my case, if I wanted to know, I'll tell you the truth, I really don't care. Unless I'm giving permission to, I really don't care. And if I care, I do it very rarely. But I'm one of those people that could really tune in someone's frequency. This person has it. Is it black magic? I do sense a little bit, but I don't feel like it applies for all of you. All right, let's see what happened in the past, because this is ridiculous. All right, so in the past, wow, there was an event that happened, like a birthday or maybe Thanksgiving, maybe this past Christmas. Wow, what happened? Something happened in the past, like recent past. I don't know if it was a birthday. I'm picking up an event. So when I look at my King of Pentacles, like, I don't know if you could see it. It's very abundant. I see like a watermelon, beautiful flowers, wildflowers, whatever. Something happened that was like an event, like a birthday. I'm going to say like a birthday, or if it wasn't a birthday, it was like a family get together where maybe your ex was in there, your ex or their ex was in that. Listen, I don't know what's going on with you Geminis, all right? You can let me know. All I know is that somebody here wanted to fight. I don't know if that happened. Did they fight because maybe somebody came uninvited to an event? When I mean an event, I mean like maybe a family get together for whatever reason that may be. An event that had to do with, maybe like I was talking about your child's father, your child's mother, so maybe one of the kids' birthdays. Did a fight happen? Anyway, if it didn't, there was somebody was erupting lava from their brain, like their brain exploded. I don't know. Geminis, what happened? We literally talk to each other in our dream state. We have full-blown conversations and arguments. Wow, wake up. That's crazy. Well, somebody here in the past, this is past energy, somebody here was left feeling upset, to say the least. For whatever reason that may be, I just feel like for some of you, it's like it was nothing. And for some of you, it was just like, okay, well, I didn't mean it to come out that way, or, I didn't mean it to make it seem that way. I didn't want to make the other person jealous, but, I guess I can't help it if my baby daddy still loves me, or my baby mama wants to still get back with me, like that type of like situation. But this King of Pentacles took it seriously. Yeah, this applies to people that share. Maybe if you don't share children in common, maybe it was just your ex-husband or your ex-wife. There's a connection here, nevertheless, that Geminis that you have, that this other person. All right. Yeah. Wow. B Rabbit, did you ask me if there was magic? They work with the element of water. There was some black magic actually being done. Again, it doesn't apply for a lot of you. This is the star card. I was showing you this side and I couldn't figure it out. I just knew they were just watching you without watching you. When I turn it around, yes. The answer is yes. They work with the element of water. I even sense the element of fire. Ooh, for some, yeah, no, they do work with ritual. For some, they work with sacrificing birds. It's Santeria. I don't know if that resonates with you, Gemini. Santeria is a religion, voodoo, where they offer, they have to offer the spirits or the archons. Sometimes it's an animal, a bird, food. It's a practice. This is a religion. So whether they did black magic on you, yeah, probably. I don't sense like something. Yeah, this person wants to be very attached to you. They're watching you. That's the thing. Listen, whatever. Look at this. At the bottom of the deck, your advice is a hangman. Yeah, no, this person practices magic. It's the religion. So it may not apply to all of you. Again, I'm sensing very strongly with my hangman. I said, voodoo, Santeria, these are religions. There's a couple of other names for it. I just can't come up with it right now. But nevertheless, these people really pray to these. It's like a mesh of like 3-4 religions all put together. There's some religions that practice these rituals, and what you want to call them, shamans, seers, whatever. Santeria, I call it in my culture, but it's nothing different. They pray to like saints, like Roman Catholic saints. I don't know if you ever seen like Roman Catholic saints, like the little statues. They give offerings. Sometimes it's alcohol, sometimes it's food, sometimes it's a dead bird. Yeah, with the hangman. Yeah, the answer is yes. For some of you, not all. It's not going to apply for all of you. Savage. Oh my God, not the birds. Damaris, Yamaya, yeah, sent me to you, believe it or not. Yamaya. That's amazing. No kidding. That's amazing. That's such a compliment. The only person who started a fight was my Aries mother. She came October 27, my daughter's birthday, and started a huge fight. Oh, wow. So your mother is the King of Pentacles, I guess, huh? King or Queen of Pentacles, it doesn't matter. Hi. Okay, so let's see what's affecting my Geminis in the cosmos. Mars is Mars just left Aries. It's about to go into Taurus. This is war. You understand that? This is about to take action. Who's about to take action here? All right. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sensing home. I said that because Taurus, the second house, represents income. But it also represents the home, comfort, specifically the comfort of the home. All right, let's see what's going on with Mars. I know this is probably one of the very few times I got Mars since I started these oracles. Let's see. All right, Mars. Where are you, Mars? All right, here we go. I hardly ever read Mars. I don't even know where it is. All right, Mars. Mars is associated with Mars, the god of war. Mars represents some very powerful drives, such as competitiveness, assertiveness, and aggression. Issues about courage, confidence, passion, and strength are also part of Mars' doing. Courage, confidence, and passion. There is I wouldn't be surprised because Mars came out. If somebody has Aries in their chart. Did somebody said Aries? What do I feel like somebody, or Aries mother? Yes, B Rabbit, it was you. Mars represents Aries, Scorpio. I wouldn't be surprised if this person has a Aries, Mars, or Taurus. I'm picking up very strong. Aries, Taurus, Scorpio. I'm picking that up very strongly. Or any earth sign, Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus. All right, that was your reading, my loves. All right, hold on. All right, hold on, guys. I'll be right back. All right, Geminis, I'll be right back. Well, Gemini, I'm done with you. Let's see who's next. Aries. Oh my God, I just talked about Aries. Aries is next. Just give me a moment, folks. You're about to see my big legs here. Don't mind me and my big legs. All right, guys. Sorry. My bad. All right. Sorry. I'm being like a big slut here with my big thighs here. I had someone at the door. Okay. All right. All right. So Aries is next. Can you see that? All right, Aries. All right, Aries. So for January 4th through January 11th, let's see what's going on with y'all. Savage, you think these readings are intense? It's like watching a soap opera of our lives. All we need is the young and the restless music. I can't with y'all. I love y'all. Let's see what's going to happen with Aries. Oh gosh, I can't. All right, Aries. 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 All right, so far I have the Six of Swords, Four of Cups. Oh wow, interesting. I just noticed that. The guy in my Four Cups is the same guy in the Six of Cups. Wow, I just noticed that. All right, so Aries, Six of Swords, Four of Cups, and then the Six of Cups. You see how it's the same person, but in this depiction in the Four Cups, it looks pretty depressing. In this depiction, it's a different image. It's like the same guy. All right, let's see. What's going on with you, Aries? You know, some of you moved on from a relationship, and this person is regretting because apparently after you moved on, um, you've become, more confident. You've, for some of you, you look amazing. You're like, you're taking a lot more care of yourself, either going to the gym, eating right, you're, beautifying yourself. Um, and this person sees that and is really upset that they left. So I'm sensing my group here. Someone left you in the past with the Six of Swords and the Four of Cups. They left you maybe for either a third party. For some of you, could have been a third party. For others of you, maybe they didn't want to commit. Right? They had issues on committing, or both. Either they were in a third party and they had issues committing, whatever, or one or the other. It doesn't matter. But this person now sees you, and I don't know how they see you. I don't know what type of relationship you have with this person, if any. Maybe they just see you on the internet or whatever, and they regret. It's almost like wow, look how much more they improved, and they regret like leaving you. Do you know what I mean? Like now they're like, what the hell is wrong with me? Look how amazing this person is. Vice versa, if it's vice versa, like you really did a lot. You worked on yourself, inside and out. Most for some of you, mostly outside. I feel like for some of you, you did surgery, like some type of plastic surgery, whatever. It could be liposuction or whatever is out there. Um, a boob enhancement, an ass enhancement, Botox, but of course not for all of you. The point is, it don't matter. You look much better than what they remembered you, and they really are like, what the hell, like. With the Six of Cups here, for some of you, I sense that this person that all of a sudden is like, oh, I should have, like, what the hell is wrong with me? I shouldn't have left my Aries, vice versa. If it's vice versa for another person, they this person thought that the grass was greener on the other side. You know how people say that? Maybe they thought the grass was green on the other side, whatever. This person did exactly just that. And they did find somebody else. I think a lot of you were in a third party situation. If not, maybe they just found somebody else. They walked away from you, right, with the Six of Swords, and then they were quick to get into another relationship. And then now they're thinking back like, wait, well, it's not my Aries. It's my Aries is better than that. I sense for this person, they're very shallow, meaning they look at the outside and they don't look at people's personality and who they are on the inside. And they found somebody that might have looked really handsome and had the muscles, or somebody that wear fake eyelashes, the weave, the butt enhancement, whatever, like outside aesthetic, beautiful, like somebody that might have looked like a Kim Kardashian or Beyonce, and they were like, yeah, and didn't look at you for the beauty of you in the inside. Do you understand? And this is what this person is going through. Like, what the hell did I just do? In the past, yeah, oh my God, so sad. You guys really had you really thought that things were gonna go well. Like, you really had hopes. All right, bye. You really had hopes to really take the relationship to the next level, which I really did sense that some of you might have been with a person that didn't want to commit. Like they didn't want to commit. This person here didn't want to commit or take it to the next level. And in the relationship, like this is really sad energy. Like there's a lot of water. Somebody may have water in your chart. So Pisces, Scorpio, Cancer, if that means anything to you. This is all water. 4 cups. No, sorry, this is well, I see the water here, but this is actually 6 of Swords. But I have 4 cups, 6 of Cups, so it's water, air, Gemini, Aquarius, Libra, if that means anything to you, or Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer. But yeah, I just sense sadness, like really sad that it didn't work out and that you had so much to look for, when I see the horizon here, and you really wanted to take it to the next level with the 6 of Swords, and be with this person. But, if I turn the 6 of Swords around, it's like a whole different energy. And this is your current energy. It's over. With my 6 of Cups, they just want to come back. Look at that. Look at them by themselves. They're over here, up here. I feel like some of you, I'm not going to lie, I keep seeing homes. My 6 of Cups, I just feel like they come around your neighborhood, which no matter which way I turn it. Some of you may have a balcony, or I feel like your bedroom may have a fire escape if you live in a apartment building. Some of you may live by an overpass. But no matter which way I turn it, I just sense that this person comes around your neighborhood, or might have gone past your neighborhood once or twice. But yeah, look at them. They're by themselves. They weren't before. They were shouting out, Brenda, Mary, Jose, Tyrese. But they ain't around no more. They're by themselves, watching you or inquiring about you to see what you're doing. Hi. He works here at my apartment complex. Wow. 369. I asked before, and you told me I was going to meet someone going through a divorce or in the process of divorce, but I haven't actually met anyone yet. I asked before, you told me I was going to meet someone going through a divorce. I don't remember the 369 store. Do you want to ask me, do you want to keep me updated with that situation? Maybe there's a new energy. I'm more than happy to help you now. Wake up. I wish I had surgery. I had to exercise this cellulite. It's still beauty. It is still beauty. Did I say Brenda? Yeah, I think I did. Did I? I don't know what I said. I don't know what I say half the time. I did, Savage? Oh. Is that you, B Rapid, or you're Brenda? All right. Oh, sorry. At the bottom of the deck, your advice is the King of Wands. Your advice is the King of Wands. I don't know if this person has, Aries, you're a fire sign, but I don't know if Aries, Leo, Sagittarius means anything to you. This person has an agenda. This person has an agenda with the King of Wands turned this way. I just see this serpent here. I don't know if Scorpio means anything to you. They may have Scorpio in their chart, but there's an agenda. Your advice is heads up, or keep a lookout. Watch. Let me tell you something. What I'm sensing really strongly. Like me, for example, I don't know where I am half the time. I don't know what time it is. I don't know what day it is. I don't know what comes out of my mouth sometimes. So when I walk around, I really don't know. Some people are really good at like, like just watching who's around them, listening to other people's story. I could care less. I don't know. I'm in another world. I literally 90% of the time I'm in another world. It sucks for me. I'm not on this earth. Your advice, Aries, you need to I'm sensing this so strong. I mean, it may not apply for all of you, but just I did say something about this person going around your neighborhood. Keep your eyes peeled, open, um, where you when you go outside, specifically when you go outside. I don't know why this. I feel like this person has an agenda, or yeah, that was confirmation. Um, I was trying to look out. I was trying to find another word besides agenda, and my phone just went off. But maybe that's what it is. Maybe they have something planned. And it doesn't necessarily have to be bad. I don't want you to be scared and be like, well, what type of agenda is it? Do I have to, bring mace with me every time I go outside? I don't know. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no. This person doesn't want to do you harm, but at least bodily harm. But there is some type of harm they want to do to you. It's called revenge. It's called revenge. For some of you, it may not be. Let me put this. I don't want to scare anyone. For some of you, I'm getting two situations here. For some of you, this person may be following you and you don't know, and that's why maybe my spirit guides are saying keep your eyes open because they may be following you. Be rabbit, you said that, didn't you? This person goes to your sounds like a Scorpio. They literally, like detectives or whatever, private investigators, they want to know what you're doing. For some of you, so keep your eyes open. That's what I'm hearing. For another group of you, this person wants revenge. And what type of revenge does this person want? They want to see you cry. They want to see you down. But this is what I'm saying, Aries. This is exactly what I'm saying. Vice versa if it's vice versa. You are, in your best self. You're confident. You moved on without this person, and this person was probably like, oh, they can never make it without me. They won't. They don't know. They won't know. They don't know how to make it without me. But you did. You overcame that. You dealt with the situation. You made it without them. For some of you, you're in your power. Whatever that may be, with self-healing, self-worth. And this person doesn't like that. And they want to see you that this is what it is. They're manifesting your downfall. Bingo. They're manifesting your downfall. They want to see you sad. They want to see you cry. They want to see you upset. That's what it is. They're throwing bad thoughts or words onto the universe for your downfall. That's the revenge. Okay? All right. In the cosmos, let's see what's going on in the cosmos. I catch him watching me. No. Savage. No, it's Mean restraining order. Wake up. Yeah, that makes more sense. Still mad because I left the relationship. Wow. All right. All right, fire. I got fire again. This person might have really strong fire in their chart because I saw it with the King of Wands right there. This is what I'm getting. Aries, keep doing what you're doing. You're fine. You're being protected, okay? I'm getting this very strongly. And I'm so happy because I didn't like the King of Wands for your advice. You're being protected. Some of you by amazing spirit guides and ancestors. These spirit guides and ancestors, folks, we all have them. And they all want to help us. You know, nobody is excluded by spirit. We all have spirit, whether you're an empath or not, it don't matter. Whether you hear them or don't hear them, it don't matter. They're there. Our ancestors and spirit guides are there to guide us. I'm sensing very strong that you're being protected by spirit, by your ancestors. They're there to help you. They're there to give you knowledge because they're not in spirit. They're not in physical form, right? They're not in physical form. We are. We may not have the knowledge that they have. And because we don't have the knowledge that they have, right? We have these spirit guides and ancestors to guide us. They literally guide us. Not in physical form because they passed, they're they moved on. But I need you to hear, because I said this with I said keep your eyes open. For some of you, yes, it's keep your eyes and ears open for your spirit guides. They're here to help you. I mean, keep your eyes open for this person too, but keep your eyes and ears open for your spirit guides. They're there to guide you and knowledge you. You have them. They're there. So you're being protected. That's amazing. I love it. I love that this came out. All right, let's move on. All right, who's next? Leo. Savage. Just like, comment, and subscribe. Yes, like, comment, and subscribe. Definitely. You guys don't comment. Well, I mean, I'd love to see you in the chat, so I don't really care about the comments later on. It's usually people that watch it later on, they'll comment. But I do appreciate you commenting here and being here with me. Yeah, definitely, share if you feel like this message will resonate with someone you know. B-Rabbit, you're Leo, Venus and Leo. All right, let's see what's going on with Leo. All right, Leo's January 4th through the 11th. All right. So I have the King of Cups, Leo, the Nine of Pentacles, and the Four Swords. So King of Cups, Nine of Pentacles, Four Swords. Interesting. All right, Leos. Leo, I just sense that you're being a hopeless romantic. I just picking up hopeless romantic. If it's not you, it's someone. Maybe they're being a hopeless romantic for you. With the King of Cups and the Nine of Pentacles. It's someone that's single. Either you or this person is single. Maybe both of you are single. They want to come towards you. But this person with the King of Cups, I said hopeless romantic. So what does that mean? For this person specifically, they think that you're the full package. That's what I mean by hopeless romantic. Like you're the full package. Everything they like you check everything in their list and more. Especially if they've been with you. Like if you've been with them intimately in the past, they're like this, yeah, no, this person checks all my boxes and more. But if they haven't been with you intimately, they're just like, well, they're amazing on paper and I want them. But it's more than that. They really they really think highly of you with the Nine of Pentacles. This is how they see you. Doesn't matter what gender you are. I mean, you're regal. They look at you like you're a regal. With the Four of Swords, some of you may be healers or work in the medical fields of some sort. Some of you may work with children or used to work with children. Some of you are really good at meditating. Or maybe you need to meditate. No. Or maybe I don't know if some of you like to meditate or not. But this is interesting. This is like a whole different energy. Hold on a second, Leo. There's a father figure. Wow. There's a father figure, forefather. Doesn't have to be. It could be like a grandparent, someone that's passed, not living. I had just mentioned spirit guides with Aries, and that they're around. Spirit guides and ancestors are around. This is what this is with my Four of Swords. Your ancestor, I'm picking up strongly forefather, grandfather, if not a grandmother, approves of this person. I don't know if you've met this person yet, Who am I? Where am I, Leo? Leo, this person wants to come towards you. Understand that this person wants to come towards you. There's something about your answer. It's like they're giving their approval, but also, I see. This is what it is. It's not your ancestor. It's this person's ancestor. Okay. It's this person's ancestor or forefather, their grandfather. It's that they're attached to this energy here. You're over here making yourself, beautiful for the world. So you're over here and minding your own business. But this person that want to come towards you, they have a father, a forefather, a grandfather that passed. I don't know how long ago, but they're there for them to protect them. It's like they're telling the King of Cups. They may have water in their chart. This person may have water in their chart. Doesn't have to be, but Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer. That you're a good catch. You're it. It seems like this person might have chosen wrong. I mean, don't we all? We all have our mistakes, but do we really call them mistakes? It's just whatever. It's a life lesson. But this person, I do, vice versa if it's vice versa if this resonates with you. But I do sense that this person has had their tragedy. I don't know why that came out really strongly, but tragedy, their karma, awful relationships, or maybe just one big nasty relationship that they were in or were with. And their ancestor are like, no, go chase after them because this is the person we want for you. Oh my God. Okay, well, what happened in the past? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I feel like for some of you, you may know this person. When I turn it around, this is past energy. I feel like you may know this person with this, my King of Pentacles and my Nine of Pentacles. It's like this person, maybe they didn't give you a chance in the past, or maybe you didn't give them a chance in the past. You take that as it resonates, especially if you know this person. If it's a new energy, you both weren't looking for relationships. Like I feel like both of you are single, and this could be a new energy. But remember this energy with the Four Swords. Like, look at this. Like the ancestor that's rooting for this King of Pentacles to come and get you, strongly come and get you, because you are ideal for this person. It's almost like they're giving messages to the King of Cups. Sorry, I don't know why I said Pentacles, but they could have the energy of a King of Pentacles. It's almost like they're giving the energy, the energy that the Four of Swords is telling this person, whether they're listening to this ancestor or not. Maybe it's just a feeling they're getting from you, but the feeling really comes from this ancestor. Not to make the same mistake they did, burning down relationships or burning down bridges. This person, this ancestor of theirs, that's what they did. They burned, I don't know if you see the fire. Ever heard of the statement, don't burn all your bridges down? This is what this person did in their relationships. Like they messed up their relationships so bad that even if they wanted to repair it, it was beyond repair. And so they don't want their son or their daughter to make the same mistake. And this person really has their eye on you. And this is a message that they're getting from this ancestor, this King of Cups. At the bottom of the deck, your advice is the world. Look at that. This is beautiful energy. I do sense, Leo, that this is going to be your next relationship. Do you know this person? Savage, you know this person? Yeah, she's amazing, super intense, but freaking amazing. Are you talking about me? Savage. Does this resonate with it? I love it. I love it. Wake up, you second guess too much. You have you have a Leo placement. That's right. This is your next relationship. You can meet this person at work. That reminds me, 369, are you still here? I knew I had someone in mind, and then I had to get up and deal with what I had to deal with in my house. Are you still here, 369? I know that you and I were talking about, now that I don't know why I just remembered that just now. This could be your next relationship. They may have Earth in their chart, or their fixed sign. They have a fixed sign: Scorpio, Aquarius, Leo, Taurus. They may also have fire in their chart. Whatever. This is your next relationship, Leo. or at least you want it to be your next relationship, or you're looking for a new relationship, or this person is, this is destined. I just feel like this is destined for this year. I don't know when. I said something about jobs, so maybe you can meet this person at a job. Whatever it is that you do for work. I picked that up strongly. If you haven't met this person yet, if you know this person, they might have worked with you in the past. Yeah, this is, I just feel for a lot of you, this is sort of new energy. Like either they know you, they've been watching you, so they know you or they know of you, Leos. Okay? If it's an X, it is an X. I don't sense it too much for all of you, but it could be for a small group of you. I just don't sense it too strongly. I do sense work though. You may meet this person like at your job or at a job or wherever you get revenue. All right, 369. If you're still here, let me know. I know that you had asked me something earlier and I got distracted, my love. If you're still here, let me know and just we could get, otherwise call me for a private reading, my love. All right. Yeah, the world card is beautiful. All right. Hi, Nicole. All right, let's see who's next. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not done with y'all, Leos. Let's see what's dictating your energy in the cosmos. Saturn. What the hell? Look at this. 2 Saturn cards. This is amazing, Leo. You got Saturn on your side. This was very interesting read, Leo. I really appreciated that. Let's read about Saturn. All right, Saturn. Saturn is associated with the Roman god Saturn and sometimes with Father Time. Saturn is often called the hard task master, probably because Saturn pushes us to feel ambition, set and achieve goals, and create secure lives. When we undertake these tasks, we usually learn important lessons through facing challenges. Interesting. Do you know who this resonates with? It's for my crowd. I mean, God, I know we all have done like shadow work, from past relationships, and a lot of us deserve someone really good. And this person is, I feel like this person is an amazing person. Whoever this person is, they know of you. I don't know if some of you may have a platform where they see you, or it doesn't have to be with a job. Maybe the world card could be a soulmate. So maybe this person from a past life that may be coming to you, especially when I see Saturn again. So if you haven't met this person, it's someone that you're meeting soon. I feel Aquarius. I don't know why I sense Aquarius. I said all the fixed signs, right? Aquarius, Leo, Taurus, Scorpio. I'm sensing Aquarius. Just Saturn is in Aquarius, so I'm saying that, but it could be any fixed sign. Leo, you're a fixed sign. But after all the ish you've been through, this is what I'm saying. Like after all the ish you've been through with relationships, intimate relationships that didn't work out for you, this one's it. This one's it. And this person is being blessed by an ancestor that made awful decisions and and it's guiding this I keep saying King of Pentacles. I don't know why. This person may have their own business, or again, you may know this person from a job, or you will know them from a job. But the King of Cups guiding this King of Cups, because they have a lot sensitive. That's what I pick up from the King of Cups, like a very sensitive person, meaning they could pick up your energy. They could be emotionally intelligent. That's a skill that very little people have. Not very little people, but it's a skill nonetheless for someone to pick up someone's, especially if they have water in their chart, for someone to pick up someone else's emotion, and not trample on them, or disrespect it. This is this person. Congratulations, Leo. All right. Nicole, you got yourself a new vehicle? Girl, that's good. Congratulations. That's amazing. All right, who's next? Libra. Libra's next. All right, sorry guys, I'm just checking to see if I miss anyone. All right, congratulations, Nicole. All right, Libras, let's see what's going on for my Libras. Wow, I got a lot of cards for you, Libra. The hell's going on with you this week? Hell going on with y'all? Libras, I have here the Queen of Cups, Two of Swords, the Judgment, Five of Swords, Two of Cups. The Judgment is right in the middle. There's going to be a tarot moment for you guys. Interesting. All right, so this is the Queen of Cups, my Two of Swords. When I see this two energy alone, this is a decision that you have to make that is bothering you. It's like a heart decision. That's what this is with the Queen of Cups and the Two of Swords. It's a decision that you have to make. It's not logical, and maybe with the Judgment card, maybe the Judgment card is telling you to make a logical decision. But when I see my Queen of Cups here, this is my Queen of Cups. If I turn her around, she came out this way for your current energy. My Two of Swords as well. It's a heart decision. Like it's a decision that's going to not just affect you emotionally. It's going to affect other people emotionally, or the other person emotionally. But I mean to see the Two of Swords and then the Judgment. These are my first three cards. It's like a heart over mind decision. And then I have the Five of Swords and the Two of Cups. Yeah, this is with the Five of Swords and the Two of Cups, Libras, this is going to be difficult for you. I think that you've been off-putting or putting off this decision. You may be with someone now that you don't want to be with, vice versa, if it's vice versa. But with the Five of Swords here, like the Five of Swords, like look at this. This is like you're tired of the arguments, disagreements, fights, lies, deception. But this, I feel like that's been the bulk of your relationship. Maybe not in the beginning, but so now you're going to have to make a decision, or maybe you did make a decision, but now it's about implementing the decision. What happened in the past, Libra? This for some of you, it could be you may share children in common. For some of you, you may have a child or you share children in common. Not for all of you. For some of you, I do sense that you may want to go back to an ex that you share children or a child in common. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. Yeah, someone wants to leave a relationship to go to another. This is the situation. The situation is just not wanting to leave a relationship that's not working out for you. The situation is I want to leave a relationship for another relationship. For some of you, it could be an ex, you know. For another group of you, it's someone you met that you probably already courted, or want to court, with the Two of Swords and the Queen of Cups for past energy. Again, you know, it could be someone from the past with the Judgment card. But it's a hard decision for you, Libras. Well, Libra, this is a thing that you make logical decision. You're an air sign. But nevertheless, it bothers you because it's it's going to hurt people emotionally. It hurts you emotionally. Yeah, I think that you made your decision a while ago, and I don't think you were influenced by someone else. Meaning, I don't think you were influenced by whoever it is that you want to court or thinking about courting. I think that you just made the decision a long time ago. It was hard for you to execute that decision. Whoever you're with could be someone with an air, water in their chart. So Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, or someone that has Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer in their chart. Scorpio is very strong here with the Judgment card. At the bottom of the deck, your advice is the Strength card. You see how the Strength card has like the Devil? Somebody may have Capricorn in their chart. It doesn't have to be, but it's a Leo card. So you may have Leo in your chart. They may have Leo in their chart. It came out this way for your advice. Yeah, this is the thing. You're leaving a toxic relationship. Are you still thinking about it, Libras? I'm not sure what's going on. Are you still not sure if you want to leave? I know you're sure. I could tell that you're sure you want to leave, but what is it that you're afraid of? With the Strength card, you're just scared of hurting people's feelings. Wow. That's so Libra. Libras, don't play that shit with me. You could hurt people's feelings if you want to. What did you feel guilty about something? What did you do? The relationship was toxic, nevertheless. Okay, I mean, it could have been a two-way street, whatever. But you're just scared you may you're scared your skeletons may come out the closet, right? That's why it hasn't been done yet. I sense it here with the judgment card. You're taking your time because you don't want to hurt people's feelings. You're an air sign. What did you do, Libras? Think about what you did, because this is your advice for the week. Why don't you want to do it now? What are you waiting for? Now, for some of you, may be a different situation. Maybe you can't do it. You want to, but you can't. Some people are caught in situations where they can't just walk up and leave a relationship because, whatever, they share the rent, or y'all roommates, or have children in common. So I know for a lot of you, it's not easy, but you're not talking. Libras, please. You're married to a Libra man, Nicole? Oh, Libra went and did something. Yeah, listen. I don't know. I don't like that the strength card should have been like this. If the strength card came out like this for your advice for the week, to me that tells me you made a really good decision. Your honesty. This is what I pick up when it's on this side, honesty. But my strength card came out this way with the devil. That's toxicity. These are lies. You're scared that your skeletons may come out the closet. That's why it's taking so long? All right. Uranus. Wow. Let me tell you a little bit about Uranus. Maybe you need some of this energy. Uranus energy, very detached. Emotions. But Libra, you have the same, you have the same going for you. Yes, you're the 7th house. Yes, your house represents partnerships. It doesn't matter what type of partnerships, frenemies, contracts, sacrifices, marriages, boyfriend and girlfriend, blah, blah, blah. Nevertheless, you're a very logical sign, and you're a cardinal sign at that, which makes you one of the most powerful signs in the zodiac sign. I'm putting you up top 3 for me, Libra, top 3 most powerful signs in the zodiac wheel. You're in my top 3. So there's something you're hiding. And I'm sorry I'm being hard on you. I don't know. Maybe whatever. If it's vice versa, it's vice versa. Maybe it's not you, Libra. I don't know. You know that situation more than I do. But Uranus came out to dictate or whatever. This is what's dictating or affecting your energy in the cosmos. Uranus represents the 11th house. It is Aquarius energy. Detached energy, meaning Uranus, also an air sign. It's an outer planet. It's cold, icy. So maybe you need to detach your emotions. Libra, I'm not saying that you don't have emotions. I'm just saying Uranus is saying, follow my example and detach yourself quickly. If you're not happy in the relationship, you're not happy. It don't matter. The past is the past. Uranus don't think about the past. Uranus is all about forward thinking and detachment with a swiftness. It's one of the reasons why people don't really like Aquarius. Let's read a little bit about Uranus. All right, ready? Uranus is associated with the primal Greek sky god of the same name. Uranus brings up some powerful human needs, such as desire for freedom and individuality, as well as push toward a larger vision and humanitarian service. Big thoughts, big insights, and big changes are represented by Uranus. I say Uranus, some people say Uranus, whatever. Y'all know what I mean. But that was amazing advice. Big choices, big decisions. Big insights. That's the energy that you need to I'll read it again, Libras. I need you to pay attention to this. Uranus is associated with the primal Greek sky god of the same name, Uranus. Uranus brings up some powerful human needs, such as desire for freedom, individuality, as well as push towards a larger vision and humanitarian service. Big thoughts, big insights, and big changes are represented by Uranus. Well, that's it in a big nutshell. All right. I hope that helped, Libra. Good luck. Scorpio. Scorpio. All right. All right. Let's see what's going on with my Scorpions. Loveth. I'm a Leo rising and I'm in the medical field. I meditate almost every day and I feel spiritual connection with this guy, but I don't know if he realizes that. So I'm moving on and he feels I'm joking. Interesting. So the Leo resonated with you. I thought that was such an interesting read. A very strong connection, one that I haven't experienced before, and we're not even intimate. That's exactly what I felt, Loveth. Yeah. That was a very special reading for Leos. I loved it. All right, Scorpio. Thank you, Wake Up. You guys. Thanks, Wake Up, for putting that down. All right, Scorpios. All right, so Scorpio, your energy for the week, January 4th through the 11th. Okay. So I have here Knight of Swords, Five of Pentacles, and the Fool. All right, Knight of Swords, Five of Pentacles, and the Fool. So Aquarius, Aries, Gemini, I'm picking up. Damaris, yes, I did get your email if you're still here. I just got your, I didn't just get it. I got it. All right. Sorry. All right, Scorpio. You broke up with someone or they broke up with you, whatever. There was a separation. Again, I feel very strongly this is an Aries, Gemini, or Aquarius, or Earth sign. So Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. I pick up those 6 signs specifically. I don't know. It doesn't matter which placement. It could be somewhere in someone's placement, in someone's birth chart. But there's 2 people, Scorpio. Why are there 2 people? They're both thinking about you. All right. So this is person number 1, and this is person number 2. I don't even see your energy here, Scorpio. So I have here air sign, and the Fool, right? Again, Aquarius, Aries. I as a reader, I think the Fool is also Gemini. If that means anything to you, these are 2 people you know, Scorpio, especially because their backs are turned with my vice versa. Either you broke up with them, the relationship fizzled out, it don't matter. With my 5 of Pentacles, there's 2 people in the midst of your energy. What happened in the past, Scorpios? They stressed you out. If I look at this. So if I turn around, my Knight of Swords, my Fool card, and this is you in the middle. I mean, whatever, vice versa if it's vice versa. But like, look, this is you. Like, oh hell no, both of you. I don't need both of you. Y'all can step out. What happened, Scorpio? Who are these 2 people? There literally is 2 energies, Scorpio. One may, well, actually, they're both young, so they both could be younger than you. You're maybe younger. It doesn't have to be. I do sense someone being immature, though. More immature than the other, whatever that means to you. Yeah, a fire and air. Somebody with fire or air in your chart. And then the other one has Gemini. Well, I said fire and air. What's the other one? I said Gemini, Aries, Aquarius. That's all air sign. Yeah, fire and air is very prominent. Fire and air, these 2 people. If that means anything to you, it doesn't necessarily have to be. It could be an earth sign too with the 5 of Pentacles. Hi, Demar. My mom, dad back in Dominican Republic. Now she thinks I'm her man. So you're feeling like this, Damaris? Stressed out. Well, this is a past energy, so I don't know if you still feel this way. Yeah, Scorpio, I can't pick anything up except that there's 2 people wanting your attention. It's not a joke. Like, it's not, I can't pick anything else up. It's just 2 people at the moment, right now, in the immediate future, meaning this week, this week's energy, in the recent past. This is just 2 people. Who are these 2 people? I can't pick anything up from that. That's crazy. All I know is that at the bottom of the deck is a High Priestess. Wow. Scorpio, you're in your power this week. No matter what you say, no matter what you do, no matter what you're thinking, it's good in the neighborhood. It don't matter. You could feel like you made a bad decision. You could feel like you made a good decision. It doesn't matter. I sense that you're being guided to be yourself, number one, because that's what I'm feeling very strongly with the High Priestess for your advice for the week, is just to be yourself. Just be yourself. There's no need for you to hide who you are. That's number one. Number two, you're going to be guided to do either one specific thing. You're going to be guided to do a specific thing. Interesting. Guided to do something that's going to help your future. Wow. Guided to do something that's going to help your future. So there's a decision that you're going to be making. For some of you Scorpios, it may just come out of nowhere. Like all of a sudden in your head, some thought pops in your head and you're like, really, I should do this. And then you go do it. And that brings you to either meeting someone or working on a project, or thinking about moving forward. It's something about moving forward, something about the future, something that's going to be, I don't think you know this though. If you do, you do. But again, I'll repeat it. Your advice for the week. You're going to be guided to do something and or to say something that will help your future. What does that mean? It means that you don't know what you don't know what the hell that is. Now, if you're working now, if you have an inkling of what that may be, then you have an inkling of what that may be. I just feel very strongly with the High Priestess that, for some of you, if you're working on your education, or you're working on your own business, or you're maybe trying to find a home. For some of you, maybe even a relationship. It's like you're going to have like this little voice in your head guide you, or this feeling guiding you to do something that will affect your future. Does that make sense? Expect that this week. All right, let's see what's affecting you in the cosmos. Saturn. Fucking Saturn matrix. Sorry, I didn't mean to curse. Saturn. Some of you have gifts. I'm not surprising. I mean, Scorpio, you have a intuition by default. You're a water sign. You dig into your DNA is to dig into the unknown. But that's what I'm getting from the energy of Saturn. And the High Priestess, the unknown. These two energies are like the unknown. Something unknown to you is going to happen this week. But the thing is, I'm not sure, like maybe for some of you, it may have to do with this energy. Let me just, for a group of you, it may have to do with these two energies. For another group of you, this may not, they're just there in your energy, but this may have nothing to do with these two energies. This is just energies. What I'm feeling here is beyond energy. It's with the Saturn and High Priestess is a again a feeling, a thought that's going to come to you that may pertain to money with the Saturn card, career. With the High Priestess, it could be especially if you're an empath or you have some type of psychic abilities. It'll become stronger, like all of a sudden somebody just turned up the volume. You're all of a sudden you're clairaudient. Those little voices that you thought you might have heard all of a sudden are very clear, loud and clear with the High Priestess. Does that make sense? That's your energy for the week, my loves. All right, who's next? Sagittarius, my Saggies. Sagittarius is next. My iced coffee almost melted. All right, Sagittarius. Let's see what's going on with y'all for January 4th through the 11th. Sagittarius. Sagittarius. I don't know why I saw the Magician card and I'm being called to pull it. I'm going to pull it. All right, so you have 4 cards here. You have the nine of Swords, the Strength card, the Ace of Cups. All right, so I have 4 cards for you, and the Magician. The Magician, I just felt really strong on pulling it. My spirit guides were like, take it or leave it. It's up to you. I took it. So let's see what's going on. What the hell? You got somebody in their feelings, Sagittarius? Someone's in their feelings. My Saggies. Ay. It took me like 3 minutes to just get this straight earlier. Anyway, somebody's in their head. Somebody's in their feelings. Somebody's in their feelings and in their heads. Could be a Gemini, somebody with an air. Either Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Leo, Gemini, and Virgo. Sagittarius, I always get this for you. Like someone's always after you. Someone's always after you. I'm a Sagittarius. I didn't do anything, I swear. Well, that I know of. Kimberly, my ex-twin karmic is a Sag. All right. Well, listen. Somebody is deeply worried. I sense worry. Not so much because of you, Sagittarius. They're worried about their a lot of things, responsibility. I mean, all of us we stress out here and there, because we have, whatever responsibilities on our plate. This person, either you or this person, is really stressing out because of it. I sense family problems, family issues in some shape, form, or other. I mean, it could be as minor as, who's going to pay, or who's going to help me pay, the mortgage next week or whatever, the rent. Or it could be as big as like severe family issues coming from childhood. It could be both. With the strength card, this is old energy. I'm reading current energy, but it's also old energy. So this person has been in this situation for quite some time with the Nine of Swords and the Nine of Swords, and the Strength card. Again, I'm being pointed to the devil here. I usually don't really pick up on the devil too much. So with the Strength card, I'm using my vice versa card, so this is how it looks on this side. But I'm reading your current energy right now. Somebody's current energy right now. It's someone here has demons in their head. Wow. Demons in their head. What the hell? It happens, especially if you're in a very weak and vulnerable state of being in your life. It's easy for 3D demons to get attached to someone who's weak. They prey on the weak. Demons, they like to prey on the weak. So somebody here is being preyed upon mentally. Some of you may be dealing with a Leo. Doesn't have to be. Well, this is the Leo card, the Strength card. I just picked that up very strongly just now. Or you may have Leo in your chart. This person's weak. But, again, I said in the beginning that, it could be childhood trauma, family trauma. It could be, as little as, what am I going to do next week, for food. But that brings you in a very weak state, especially if you drink alcohol. I'm not shaming people that drink alcohol, but let me tell you something. Drugs and alcohol or whatever, toxic behavior, let's just put it that way, toxic behavior, vices, specifically vices. We think that these vices are helping us, right? Let me drink so I could not think about this. In the end, it never goes away. The problem still stays. We may forget about it for a little while. Even sex could be a vice, so who's going to be my next person in my bed, or who am I going to go and mess with next? Again, it's escapism. Bingo. This person likes to escape, and I don't know how. I just use the example of drugs and alcohol and sex. It could be anything, gambling, something that they do that's over the top. Okay. The next two cards is my Ace of Cups and the Magician for you, Sagittarius. You need a cleansing, Sagittarius. Is this you or is this someone you know? Oh my God, I hope it's not the girl I was telling you about that's giving me the Harley Quinn vibes. She's a Scorpio. Let me know. I'll throw holy water. Oh my God, savage. I was just about to say, I think I just said it. Somebody needs cleansing up in here. Kimberly, we are also each other's midheaven signs because we're opposite of each other on the chart. Wake up. I understand that he had me in a mid-hell. Listen, something was thrown at you by someone who is not mentally stable. This is two different energies. This is this person's energy, and then this is your energy. I'm still in current energy. So we already talked about this person. This is your energy. You need to fucking cleanse. There is something that you need to do. Pray, meditate, cleanse with the Ace of Cups. I love the water element, but it could be fire element. Light up a candle. I don't care. Do something. Because there's this, especially if you sleep with this person, don't think for 1 second their demons won't be attached to you. So I guess I'm talking to a group of people, Sagittarius, that it's probably hung up in this person on this person, like either you're really messing with them sexually. You don't have to. I don't sense that you're in a bad vibe, like in a low frequency. This person is in a low frequency for whatever reason that may be, and because of it, they have demons like literally. I don't know why I want to say humanoids. There is something attached to this person. Walking around with this person, sleeping with this person, not sexually, but like when they go to bed, they go to bed. When they take a shower, they're very attached to this person's energy. And then here comes you. So what I don't know what your relationship is with this person, but you need to be very careful because they have bad, disgusting little demonic entities. Why do I want to say humanoids? Who the hell has a humanoid following them? All right, hold on, Sagittarius, because this is serious. You're okay. You're fine. It's just that I'm worried about your relationship with this person because this person has things attached to them that may latch onto you. So your current energy is cleanse, 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 manifest your future, manifest good things, come from the heart. That comes from the heart, love, loving space. Clear your mind from negative thoughts. You'll be surprised how little demonic thoughts and energies can get attached to you very easily off of one argument. You know, you're having an argument and you don't know, all of a sudden you become this really dark person. And I don't know what you're saying. Let's say you get into an argument with a cab driver. I don't know, I'm from New York City. Let's say you get upset with a cab driver and you're like cursing, road rage. And this darkness comes upon you, but all you had to do was like, whatever, there's some people in this world that don't know how to drive. And there are people in this world that don't know how to drive. But are we going to get upset about it? Are we going to baseball bat somebody's car? Be careful, because if you blow up like that, this is this person's demonic entities latching onto you. All right, whatever. I'm going to move on. Let's see what happened in the past. Kimberly, he's an alcoholic and he does have sex addiction problem. He also has abandonment child problems. Wow. Savage, I have an ex who's an Aries, the one I told you that I think she's stalking me, but you told me it was her person she's with now. Wow. And I'm talking to someone now, so I'm confused who it is. All right, so I'm reading past energy, Sagittarius. Um, I'm still getting the same vibe as far as protecting yourself, Sagittarius. If you're with this person, even if you're single, it doesn't matter. You need to be strong for you and this person, or just be strong for yourself mentally, specifically mentally, because these thoughts, the thoughts, understand that a lot a lot of things that we say to ourselves is not us. A lot of things that we say to ourselves are coming from either our higher self, are coming from our ancestors, our spirit guides, and demons too. Okay. And the strength card and the nine of swords it's exactly what I'm explaining to you, what I've been explaining to you. These are thoughts, and these thoughts turn into behavior, right? Into action. So it starts with a thought, and then with that thought comes a negative reaction. Um, please protect yourself. Be mindful of what you're thinking. If it's negative and you're like, well, why would I think so negative? It's not coming from you. There is darkness around you, um, but it again, I don't sense it's you, my Sagittarius. If it's a Sagittarius, then it's a Sagittarius. The point is, it's someone. It's not two people. It's someone that that carries this dark energy. And your energy, your advice, your the energy for the week is you need to be mindful of what you're thinking and your reactions, because either you're hanging out with someone that has a dark cloud, to say the least, over their head. And if you're not hanging out with anyone and you're like, I haven't been with anyone for what, quite a while, it's someone that knows you. For some of you, it's someone that you used to be with the Ace of Cups. When I turn it around, there's a person on a horse. This person is inside your energy. Like, this is the thing. This person's inside your energy. So again, I'm going to repeat myself. If you feel violent, if you feel like you need to do something in excess that's not healthy for you, it's not you. There is an awful dark energy that's latched onto someone, or someone may be doing this to you from far away, with the Magician. At the bottom of the deck is Three of Wands. Patience is your advice for the week. Be patient with yourself. Be patient with others. Work on yourself. Fire, this is fire. So Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, if that means anything to you. When I see the guy here in the Three of Wands, we see how it's like the yin and the yang. I don't know if that's clear to you. Use both your feminine and masculine energy to now feminine masculine energy. Let's talk about the yin and the yang and the feminine and masculine energy. Understand that masculine energy is the top part of masculinity, meaning perception, intelligence, and then the feminine energy is the lower part of ourselves. The solar plexus, the sacral, the root chakra. Be very balanced, mind, body, and soul. Because this is like the yin and the yang. So be very balanced with yourself. Specifically, I'm getting this very strongly. Be patient with yourselves. I don't care about others. It's not saying be patient with others. It's the Three of Wands is saying be patient with yourself. With yourself. That is your advice for the week. All right, let's see what's affecting you in the cosmos, my love. My ex yells at everyone, Santa, grocery clerk. It doesn't matter. That's a Sagittarius with issues. I got the hell gone, but he's always in my life. We share a child. Wow. Savage, I'll keep it in mind and just keep praying because some reason I can't shake this ex off. I'm happy, but she keeps coming back to thought. Interesting. Hi, Jennifer Reyes. Happy New Year, cuz. All right. All right, let's see what's affecting my Sagittarius in the energy. Mercury, Jesus Christ, this is not a joke. Mercury, the magician. Mercury represents Gemini and Virgo. Understand Mercury is a very, all the planets are powerful. All the planets are powerful in their own. Mercury is it's not benefic, it's not malefic, but it's a little bit of both, just like the moon. Mercury represents Gemini. Understand that there's something very mysterious about this planet Mercury. If you ever seen the symbol for Mercury, it has like these little two antennas. Kind of looks like the horns of the devil. There's a reason for that. There's two reasons for that, actually. One, it is a higher octave of Uranus. So it's like a satellite beam. The other is it does represent also the horns of the demons. And that's very true of Mercury. It could be very intelligent, whether it's lower or high intelligent, but also demonic. That is the mythology behind Mercury and the constellation of the Gemini. Even the constellation itself is very mysterious. There are demonic beings, so they say, living in that constellation. That's why Gemini is known as the twins, Dr. Heckle and Mr. Hyde, for a reason. Mercury is dictating this whole situation. Interesting. Let's read about Mercury. I don't know if 15 means anything to someone. Number 15. I'm just picking that up. All right. Mercury is associated with the Roman god Mercury, the messenger of the gods and intermediary between humans and the gods. Mercury is all about the mind, specifically in intelligence and communication. The desire to share your ideas and be heard, as well as the yearning for further education, formal or informal, is also under Mercury's governance. All right, I'm gonna stop there. I think you should really follow that advice. Sagittarius, it's very strong, okay? So just be aware of your thoughts. Mercury, communication, planet of communication. Cancer. Cancer. I don't think that's a zodiac sign, wake up. I've never seen that zodiac sign in any of the birth charts. Could that be an asteroid? It's not a planet. It's not a zodiac sign. It could be a symbol of an asteroid, maybe. All right, Cancerians. All right, so far I have the 9 of Cups, the 10 of Cups, and the Fool for you, Cancers. All right, 9 of Cups, 10 of Cups, and the Fool. All right, so that's currently going, this is what's currently going on in your energy. Wow. Cancer, you're going to receive a message. Cancer, I need you to listen to this. I need you to meditate this week. Some people are not good with meditating. There are some people that really don't know how to meditate, even though they could look at tutorials, and it's difficult for them to meditate. That's fine. Sleeping is a form of meditation. Understand that sleeping, because I tell people that. So they just take a nap. And they're like, oh, I know how to do that. I'm picking up very strongly with the 9 of Cups. I need you to either meditate, if you know how to meditate, listen to frequency music. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be frequency music. It could be or fusion music. It could be listening to the rain, if you like the rain, or the nature, something that will calm your mind. Do some breathing exercises while you're meditating. I'm not asking you to do it more than once. If you want to do it more than once this week, then do it more than once. I would suggest to do it at least 2 times, just so you could get the hang of it by the second time you do it. There is a message happening for you that's going to be delivered to you. When I see my 9 of Cups girl, she's holding like a blowhorn. It looks like a blowhorn, but she's looking inside of it as if there's a secret in there, or in this case, a message in a bottle, or a message in a shell, whatever she's holding, a message in a blowhorn. There is a message, Cancer. Please listen to this, especially if you've been questioning your future, especially if you've been questioning your future or where you are in life right now. Um, okay, so when you go to sleep, if that's easier for you, or when you meditate, if you know how to do that, ask yourself the question that you need to ask yourself. For example, right before you meditate or right before you go to sleep, in your head, repeat the question that you want to know the answer. Where am I going in life? What should I do next? Is this right or wrong? Am I making the right decision? You know that question more than me. And you will get the answer through meditation and through your dreams. It's there waiting for you. You just need to be receptive. Understand that. You need to be receptive. It's there. Don't tell me it's not going to be there. It's going to be there. It's waiting for you. With the Ten of Cups and the Fool, I don't know if Aries means anything to you, Aquarius, Gemini, or any water sign. This is family life. For some of you, you may be expecting this year, or you may hear news of someone expecting with the Fool card and the Ten of Cups. Or if you are in a relationship with the Ten of Cups, if you are in a relationship, your person, either you or your person, wants to build a family. It's going to work out. Okay, so if that's your concern or your answer as far as building a family, it's going to work out. The number 10 is very significant. Yeah, the number 10 is very significant. So I don't know, October, it's the month of 10th month of the year, right? Maybe you're looking at 1010. If you want to look that up and see what that means. If you're into angel numbers or numerology, maybe look that up and see what it means. All right, let's see what happens in the past, or what happened in the past. Yeah, you're in a questionable mood, Cancerians, nowadays. A lot could pertain to the home with the Nine of Cups. So maybe you're questioning your next move when it comes to your home, when it comes to your family life. Again, for some of you, when it comes to your career, all this has been in your head for a while, if not all of the above. All right, at the bottom of the deck, I have Eight of Cups for your advice. Drink more water. Wow, that's crazy. Sorry, sometimes I talk to myself. I'm not talking to you, Cancerians. I talk to myself, but I'm talking to my spirit guides. I'm listening for a message, and they're like telling they need to drink more water. I'm like, really? That's crazy. That's what I got for the Eight of Cups. Don't mind me and my spirit guides. Drink more water is your advice? Why is that? For some of you, yeah, you do need to drink more water. Interesting. I'm getting health issues. If it's not you, it's someone very close to you. I'm sensing a masculine father figure, grandfather, or brother, or uncle. Somebody here needs to drink more water. This is Eight of Cups, health issues. You wouldn't, I don't, I can't tell you anything else. You would know this more than me. If someone is dealing with some type of health issue, and maybe it's not health issues, if you would know this is something that you would know. It's not something like, oh my God, who needs to go check out, go get checked out. I'm not asking you to go get yourself checked out. I'm not asking to get your family members checked out. You already know this. If you know that, maybe you don't drink enough water, then go do so, because it's very strong this week for you to drink water. If it's not you and you're like, I drink plenty of water, then somebody in your family, I sense again, like a father figure, a male figure. I'm just going to say masculine or male figure needs to drink more water. And I don't know what health issues they have. It could be really mild, right? But that's the advice. Yeah, I'm getting that very strongly. I can't pick anything up, okay? All right, let's see. You keep seeing 1010 and 1111 wake up. Look that up and see what it means. Either through angel numbers or numerology, whatever floats your boat. Some people are not really into angel numbers. Some people are more into numerology. All right. Let's see what's dictating you in the cosmos. All right, Uranus. Uranus. Future. Let's read a little bit about it. All right, ready? Uranus. Uranus is associated with the primal Greek sky god of the same name. Uranus brings up some powerful human needs, such as desire for freedom and individuality, as well as push towards a larger vision and humanitarian service. Big thoughts, big insights, and big changes are represented by Uranus. Interesting. For some of you, you are being called to do humanitarian work. So again, like, I had picked up the energy of you wanting to figure out if this is where you are in life, trying to figure out what to do next in life. I'm picking up humanitarian work. That's what's dictating your energy this week. Uranus is all about humanitarian work. Writing. I don't know if some of you are writers or like to write. Start a journal maybe for the year, for 2021. Be creative, specifically when it comes to writing. There's something for those who do like to write, and even if you don't, and maybe you like to keep a journal. I think keeping a journal for 2021 is going to be a biggie for you, and I'll tell you why. Because later on, maybe back in maybe in February, March, April, or November of 2021, you're going to want to look back at your notes. Obviously, you're going to have to do this consistently. Not every day. It doesn't have to be every day writing in a journal, but nevertheless, try to do it at least once a week. And talk about your week. You're going to want to look back at your notes and see how much maybe you progressed in the year of 2021, or what bothered you then that is kind of okay now. So maybe whatever bothered you back in January is not so much of a problem in April, and you're going to want to reflect on that. That's good for your soul and your journey in life. You know, that's what a journal is anyway, a reflection. All right. Well, that's what I got for you, Cancerians. When you're going through transformation stages, you crave water like crazy. Interesting. Keep a jug of water by your bed. I didn't know that. Wake up. Are you telling me that? Or is that what the 10-10 or 11-11 means? Did you just know that? So you're saying when you're going through a transformation stage, you crave water like crazy. That's interesting. All right, Capricorn, my last sign. Capricorn. Okay. Capricorn is my last sign. All right, guys. I just want to let you know that I was going to do the insight and information for Gemini. I'm not doing it today. I'm going to do it tomorrow. All right, just a reminder. I had changed the date, so I'm still doing it. I'm just doing it tomorrow instead of tonight. Okay, my co-host couldn't make it tonight, so we'll see you tomorrow for the insight and information for Gemini. If you want to catch us live, that would be amazing. If you don't, that's fine. You could catch it later. All right, Capricorns. Capricorns. January 4th through the 11th. All right, so I have here the Page of Wands, the Lovers, and the Justice card. So Page of Wands, the Lovers, and the Justice card for you, Capricorns. All right, my loves. Capricorns, it looks like you turned either something or someone away with the Page of Wands. This person's, I sense strongly it's a person. If it's not a person that you turned down, meaning if it's something, like maybe you turned down, I don't know. Maybe I'm not picking up like you turned down to hang out with someone. That's not what I'm picking up. So when I say you turned down something, I'm not saying, maybe you turned down, maybe your friends asked you to hang out the other day and you turned them down. That's not what I'm talking about. So I pick very strongly at someone with the Page of Wands. Could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or something. Now, something could be a job opportunity or a creative project, one or the other, or both. A job opportunity or a creative project you turn down. Or it could just really just be someone. You still think about this person, or they still think about you. If it's a job or a creative project, you may ask yourself, did I do the right thing? Or you just probably think in the back of your mind, like, you think about why you turned them down. Did you make the right decision? Or maybe you weren't ready if it was a career or project that you wanted to work on. With the lovers and the wow, I sense for some of you it's a marriage. Not that you didn't turn down a marriage. I mean, if you did, that's like for maybe one or two of you, you turned down a marriage. But for some of you, maybe you were married to this person, or you are married to this person and you're seeking divorce. So I sense divorce. Somebody's seeking divorce. So whoever was turned down, yeah, this is divorce. Um, Somebody here may be a Gemini or a Libra, or fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Just so you know, I don't know who you were married to. I sense that this is going to happen this year. This is not, I'm not talking to people who got a divorce. I sense you're still married to this person. So, my crowd here, for those who pertain turning down a person, my crowd here, you're married. And someone here is seeking divorce. So someone either turned down divorce papers and were like, "Oh no, I'm not signing those papers," um, or turned down, reconciliation of some sort. Again, for some of you, it's a job opportunity that you turned down. With the Justice card and the Lovers, so a job opportunity or a creative project that was very dear to you. And again, it's very strong on your mind. So again, this is my crowd. It's not like you were offered a managerial job and you were like, oh hell no, that's not for me. I'm talking to people that might have turned down a job or a project and was like, wow, did I do the right thing? Because I not really wanted to do it, and but I'm not ready for it for whatever reason that may be, or I'm seeking something better and I hope it comes. So this is passion. This energy is passion. Whether it's a person or a career. What happened in the past? Yeah, so somebody wanted to work it out. Again, for some of you, you were offered something. Vice versa, if it's vice versa with the Page of Wands in the past and the Lovers, you were offered something. Some of you turned your back to it. I'm sensing, I was going to say I sense Capricorn, but I am reading for Capricorn. But I am sensing Capricorn here. Even water sign, Pisces, Scorpio, Cancer, if that means anything to you. With the Justice card, turn this way for your past energy. I sense some of you have really good intuition. So if your intuition told you to do this, then you did the right thing. I sense you did the right thing anyway, but I sense that you may be questioning the situation. Maybe for a lot of you, you're like, I know I made the right decision. I'm picking up intuition here because when I turn around my Justice card, I see this this ball of light. So some of you may have really good intuition or amazing perception. Either way, you made the right decision and you know it. For your advice is the Sun card. This is I pick two things. I pick an amazing like one in a lifetime, and I know that sounds like I'm exaggerating, but I'm not. Once in a lifetime opportunity with the Sun card. So interestingly enough, whether you turn down whether you're getting divorced, for some of you it's divorce, and you may be like, should I have worked it out? Once in a lifetime opportunity to get away from this marriage. But maybe for some of you, maybe once in a lifetime opportunity to work out the marriage. You would know that more than me. I don't know. You would know that more than me, because again, I sense for a lot of you, you were told by spirit, or you have really good intuition or perception, so you would know that more than me. What else am I picking up from this? With the Sun card, once in a lifetime opportunity, and for some of you, you may create your own project, or you may become your own business owner. It's almost like you're going to like I'm picking up baby, but not baby like in a human form baby, like a baby like your project could be a baby, like that, this is my baby, something passion, something passionate of yours, that you're going to be working on, that may present itself as a once in a lifetime opportunity. It's like you have a window of opportunity to work on something very passionate of yours, or a window of opportunity to work out a marriage, or a window of opportunity to get the hell out of that marriage and sign the papers. I just feel, Capricorn, like whatever decision you're going to make, it's going to be the right decision. It's going to be the right decision. Let's see what's dictating you in the cosmos. Neptune. So some of you were confused about the situation in the past, I feel, maybe currently. Neptune does represent some type of cloud or delusion. For some of you, you wanted to escape from a situation, especially if it pertained to a relationship. You wanted to leave, but maybe you were, again, unsure or confused. The fact that Neptune is dictating your energy for the week, it's tap into your intuition. I keep hearing for your intuition that you're doing a good job, no matter what you choose, no matter what decision you make. Tap into the waters of Neptune. Neptune represents Pisces, so I don't know if Pisces means anything to you. But Pisces is it's one of the most mysterious, if not the mysterious signs of the zodiac wheel. Besides Aquarius, but Pisces even more so, because it's the depth of water represents such. The way let me give you a great example, Capricorn, and I'm going to leave you with this. Neptune represents Pisces. Pisces is a water sign. I heard an amazing description of the energy of Pisces once, and I was like blown away. Pisces has the energy of imagine being in a small sailboat, and you may have like these paddles, to help you maneuver the boat in this vast ocean, vast sea. ocean. The problem is that you can't maneuver, you don't know where to go because it's foggy all over you. There's the radius to see the sight. You could only see this far. You can't see anything behind you, in front of you, to the sides because it's so thick in fog. And here you are alone in this vast ocean with your boats, your small boats, and your little paddles. And you're like, where the hell? Where do I go? I don't know where to go. I can't see anything. It's dark. It's foggy. I'm in a vast ocean. Pisces represents the energy of looking within. You have to use your senses. Understand Venus. Venus represents Taurus. Taurus represents the five senses. Neptune is the higher vibration of Venus. Meaning, if Taurus, Venus, which represents the senses, if Taurus represents beauty in the senses, then Neptune, who's a higher octave, represents the creative expression of the senses. Meaning you have to go within. It's not about all of a sudden seeing. You can't see, but even though you can't see, you could see within. And so now you have to use your senses and put it up 10 notches up. Like now your senses has to go 10 notches up. So the sense of smell for somebody that's blind is enhanced. Have you ever heard of that? When somebody's blind, their ears are enhanced. The smell is enhanced because that person can't see. It's the higher octave. Venus is a higher octave. Sorry, Neptune is a higher octave of Venus. So it's 10 times more in this energy. The senses is 10 times more. So this is why Pisces represents the mystery, because they could tap in easy like this, no problem. This is the energy that's dictating you to go within, to trust your soul, to trust your expression, especially if it has to do with creativity. For those that I'm talking about that are maybe might have had a creative project or thinking about going creative, on tap into that Neptune energy. I'll read a little bit about it and then we'll go. Aquarius, I did do Aquarius. Wake up. Aquarius was literally my second sign. Yeah. My first sign was Taurus. So wake up. After Taurus is Aquarius. So the first zodiac sign I read for was Taurus. After Taurus is Aquarius. All right, Neptune. Neptune is associated with Roman god Neptune, who was the ruler of the fresh and salt waters of the earth. Neptune is a complex planet governing diverse human drives such as imagination, compassion, and psychic abilities and psychic experiences. Bundled with those ideas are issues of sacrifice, obligation. Balancing between giving and resentment can feature large with this card. So for those of you who might feel a little bit of resent for, either because you're going through a divorce, or maybe you feel like you turned down a career or a job or a project that maybe you should have worked harder on it and you might have been hard on yourself. Neptune is saying, no, you're exactly where you're supposed to be, Capricorn. You're exactly where you're supposed to be. I'll read this one sentence and then I'll go. Neptune is a complex planet governing diverse human drives such as imagination, compassion, and psychic experiences. To me, this is saying you are where you're supposed to be. It could be a little complex. For a Capricorn and Earth sign, it could be like, what? I'm sorry. I'm used to knowing what to do. I'm used to structure. I'm not used to this Neptune energy. I'm used to Saturn's energy. And welcome to my world. Welcome to my world, Capricorn. We have no sense of nothing. It's que sera, sera. There's no structure. Okay. I'm very Neptune ruled, so it's crazy. But yeah, that's your advice this week, Cappies. All right. Good luck. I know you can do it. That's okay. Wake up. Yes. All right. So that's it for the weekly read. Thank you for all of you who joined me. I love y'all. You know, I love all of you. I'm sorry if I did. Am I missing any questions before I sign out? I don't know if anybody wants to ask me a quick question, because I don't think I'm going to go live for my reads anymore, except for live on Sundays. Live on Sundays, yes, I'm still going to be doing live on Sundays. But I'm going to do I'm going to start my general tarot card reads again. I mean, I'm not 100% sure if I'm not going to go live again for the reads. I'm just saying that out loud. I know that I want to incorporate past life readings in my general tarot card reads this month. So I am going to do that. I can't wait to do that. But as far as going live for my general tarot card reads and my love reads, there's a strong possibility that I might not do that. Okay, I might just record the video and upload it instead. Go ahead, Loveth. Yes, go ahead, guys. What do you need to know before I tune out? All right, so wake up. You're asking, why do you keep seeing 1111? All right, let's find out, my love. Loveth, if you have a question, you can more than welcome to ask. I'll take your question and then I'm going to tune out. All right. All right. So wake up. This is for you. Why do you keep seeing 1111? I have 4 cups and 10 of pentacles. So your life is changing this year. Wake up for 2021. Not surprising. Usually when people see sequence number 111, 222, 333, 444, I mean, they all have different meanings. 111, 1111, 1111, 1111. 11 itself is a master number. Nevertheless, you keep seeing it in sequence. So there is going to be a change, a significant change for you soon in the immediate future. Your spirit guides, with the 10 of Pentacles, your spirit guides, look at this cute little loyal dog. You have a spirit guide. Wow, a spirit animal I just heard. Interesting. Wow. I don't know. Do you have a spirit animal? wake up? Do you know? There was I'm picking up spirit animal, but I'm also picking up in your past life. You had an animal that became your spirit guide, and or you just have a spirit animal. If you already have a spirit animal that you know of, wake up, then I would buy, anything that reminds you of that spirit animal. Some people they have frogs as spirit animals, and they'll buy like little statues of frogs or pictures of frogs. Um, you know, but I see a dog here, but it doesn't necessarily mean that I'm telling you you have your spirit animal is a dog. I'm just picking up spirit animal, period. There is something significant with the Ten of Pentacles that's going to change. Oh my God, I love the spirit animals coming in through really bad. Wow. There is a change happening for you. Like this is you in the 3D world on planet Earth, and this is like your spirit animal in the celestial heavens. Two different energies, two different dimensions, two different realms. This is you, and I'm not depicting. I'm not depicting you as a lonely, sad person that sits by a tree. I'm just picking up the energy of the Four Cups, grounded, physical form with the Four Cups, and then there's this celestial situation going on here with you. Wake up. These are messages. You love lions, panthers, tigers, anything that's cats, basically cats. I am a lonely person. You'll find me sitting by a tree. This is the energy I'm picking up for you in this realm, in this world or on Earth. But your celestial, either your spirit animal or anything that's in the celestial planes, they're sending you messages. It's the reason why you keep seeing 111. I don't know what that message is. I know that when I picked out the two cards, I sense very strongly, and even before that, because I know when people see sequence numbers, these are messages coming in from other realms. Sometimes people's ears ring, so there's like this faint ringing sound in people's ears. These are downloads. Bingo. A download message. This is what this is. Messages being downloaded. Next time you see, do me a favor if you can. Next time you see, especially if you keep seeing, I know you keep seeing 1010. You said 1010 and 1111. Next time you see those specific numbers, especially if it's those two numbers, try to stop what you're doing and tune in. It's going to be difficult if someone doesn't really know how to tune in, meaning tap into yourself and listen to messages. For example, if you hear ringing or if you see the number 1010, stop what you're doing. If there's noise around you, try to lower the volume, put it on mute, and just sit down quietly, preferably in a quiet place if you can, and listen to these downloads, because that's what they are. They're downloads from celestial planes. I don't know what the messages are. but I hope you end up hearing it. So learn to go with more. I'm lonely, so learn to go within more. Your next time you see those numbers, yes. When you see those numbers, stop what you're doing. Turn down noise, volume needs to be. I mean, listen, if you're driving or if you're working and I know there's going to be times where you're like, I can't just stop what I'm doing. But nevertheless, try to practice to go within. And going within means listening to your higher self. Those thoughts that people are like, did I just say that to myself? No, you didn't just say that to yourself. Your spirit guide just said that to you. Your ancestors just said that to you. Do you know what I mean? So don't doubt what comes in mind. Don't say, well, I think I just said that to myself. No, you did not. I said that with one of my signs today. All right, Loveth, you had a question. Please, I need to know who my next serious relationship will be, with like a relationship that will lead to marriage, not just any relationship. Okay, so your next serious relationship, maybe? Is that what you're asking? Next serious relationship? All right, Loveth. So let's find out what's your next serious relationship. Yeah, you're welcome, Loveth. You're welcome, Wake Up. Damaris, you had a question? You best Sunday ever. Oh, thank you. Is St. Anthony blessed? My what? You're 3.16 in audience. Oh, I see. All right. I have a connection with St. Anthony's, Damaris. Interesting that you said that. I have a connection with that saint. I was raised as a Catholic. I went to Catholic school for many years. Loveth. Okay. Yes, this is for you, my love. All right, so I got the 4 cups and the Ace of Wands for you. So you're trying to find out if you're going to be in a serious relationship, hopefully that one that will lead to marriage, right? Wow. Okay. I need you, Loveth. You're also with the animal. Red bird. What's a red bird? Cardinal, right? A cardinal is a red bird. I don't think there's any other red birds. I could be wrong. Red birds. So when people see red birds, it's pretty significant. It means a couple of things, but what am I picking up for you in your case? There is someone, Loveth, someone that may have Cancer in their chart, or Leo. I don't know why, like a Cancer Leo cusper, or someone that may have Cancer and or Leo on their chart. Cancer is a cardinal sign, so they could have very strong Cancer placement. You are meeting someone now. Will it lead to marriage? You're going way too far in the future. You're asking meet and then marry. Don't ever go on a date, Loveth. Don't you ever go out on a date and mention the word marriage, okay? This is between you and I. Loveth, there is someone. I mean, unless you already know this person, right? That's a different story. I just think that Whether you're going, whether you want to go into marriage or not, keep this in mind, loveth, and for anyone, try to know somebody on a conscious level. It's very important that you know someone on a conscious level, because I do see you meeting someone. And I'm picking up strong Cancer and Leo in your chart. Um, Try to, my advice for anybody that wants to meet someone, and hopefully, if you want this to lead to marriage, understand that marriage is a business. And I know that sounds like, what? I don't want my marriage to be a business. If you look at marriage in that perspective, because marriage and relationships should be a business. I'm not saying, I mean, a contract is a contract, right? You're going to sign, even when you marry, you have to sign a contract. You have to take your vows. That's a contract. So it's not always about love. So once you meet someone, and you can't just expect expectation is crazy. Do not expect things from people. It's a reason for you to it's a reason for failure. So once you put expectations on other people, even onto yourself, it's a recipe for failure. Huge recipe for failure. So I want you to keep that in mind, loveth, not to expect to meet someone and let it lead to marriage. That is a huge expectation. So you know that more than anything. Try to connect on a conscious level first. What does that mean? When you connect with someone on a conscious level, you get to know them for who they are. Almost like saying, let's be friends before we become lovers, or um, let's talk about what you don't like or what you expect from me before we go to bed. There's nothing wrong with having those conversations. And if that person is like, ill, why are we talking? I just want a one night stand with you. Then that's not the person you want to marry. If they can't sit down with you, and if they can't say, or if they can't listen to you, and if you have, especially if you have expectations, meaning if you have questions for them, well, is there, for example, is there something about me, Mr. Fire or Water sign, or Mrs. Water sign and Fire sign? Is there something about me that, maybe you would want to change? Or is there, deep conversations? I don't know what to tell you. I'm very bad at communicating. But I need you to understand that working with somebody on a conscious level, and printing, mapping out a blueprint of your future together is going to lead you into marriage. Is going to lead you into marriage, because you're going to find out if this person is your marriage partner, someone that is your running mate for the long term. Once you connect with them consciously, before you connect with your body, before you connect to them with their body, connect with them consciously. I know it's not easy for everyone, but patience is required in a relationship. So if they don't have the patience to sit down and connect with you consciously, if they don't have the patience maybe to come to you and meet your family, vice versa, to get to know, these things matter. You know that. Yeah, I don't think I'm saying anything unfamiliar, loveth. Um, then you could talk about marriage. Um, but you don't have to wait, forever to talk about marriage. Those things could be mentioned even when you meet. How do you feel about marriage? How many kids do you want to have? What do you think about a woman staying home or a man working? Or what do you think about maybe investing in something? What's your credit? Those things should be talked about. Where do you stand in spirituality? How did your parents raise you? They it's not that they don't have to mean anything in your relationship, loveth, but at least you're connecting on a conscious level. Does that make sense, honey? All right. Their relationship with their parents could have been shit. It doesn't mean that your relationship with this person is going to be, awful. So just because you hear this person like, well, my relationship with my parents were like awful, it don't matter. Let them talk about their nobody's relationship is perfect. Let them talk, connect with them on a conscious level. And then think about, well, maybe this is the person for me. Patience. It does require a lot of patience. Loveth, you will meet someone. I almost sense that you may know this person. I feel like this person is younger than you. Maybe you're younger than them. I sense very strongly the summer. Again, Cancer, Leo placement. If they're not a Cancer, Leo placement, it's someone that you will be meeting in the summer during either June, July, or August. Good. All right. All right. Hi, Romaine Brown. Thank you for the Capricorn reading. I watched it yesterday. Oh, did you? Good. Oh, that's amazing. That's good. All right, everyone. I'm out. Okay. So I'll see you during the week for the general tarot card reads. Okay. All right. Love y'all. Bye. You're welcome, Loveth.